Hey, what it do?
What up, chat?
What up?
Let's do this.
No.
All right. I mean, after playoff Tuesday, what do we have?
God. How about that?
I mean, we got TGL taken away from us, and now playoff Tuesday is dead. What's the point?
What an upset. Yeah, what are we even doing? Why even play?
I mean, Aaron Andrews isn't around. What are we doing? This whole thing.
What are we doing?
Ridiculous.
Sports.
Did not go well. You know what? That is sports. It shouldn't be said. It's just sports because sports is a repeated kick to the balls.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it is.
It's like 50 years and you get like one thing that ends up making you happy for a brief moment. And
now try golf.
No, that game is so stupid.
Yeah, it's the dumbest game on the planet.
It really is.
Yeah, so we, I don't know. Should we play some sad music and...
Wah, wah, wah.
And it makes me sad.
Get it over with.
Yeah. 12-2 kind of set a tone. I kept waiting for the run, and it's kind of adorable of him to wait for like 6 minutes to go.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
backdoor cover was live.
I know. I thought about it, and I did not bet. But, for those that had the Blazers 11.5, like all of a sudden it got to 9, and you're like, oh, my God.
Well, Stevie Brackets, he had the Blazers.
Did you take the
I did.
Did you take the Zers?
Yeah, I was not feeling good until there was about, 6 minutes left in the fourth, and they cut it to 9, and then it went back up to 20.
At no point,
really quick.
And I mean zero, was that game in doubt. But the cover, on the other hand, it was like,
When the Spurs were up 2-0,
yeah.
Were you like, oh, my God.
Warm up the bus. Or I guess maybe the plane. Although, hey, with Tommy Two Nickels, apparently.
I think it's a bus.
Because we're back on that. We're back to the bus. I love the leaks. Oh, likely to hire a coach for 8 cents. I love the.
Is that the new one?
Oh,
You can't win this way.
I saw one NBA reporter. That was his thing. He said, Blazers likely to move on from Splitter because not
That's a
willing.
fake guy, right?
I don't know.
I think
A
that's
fake guy said
Fake
that?
guy.
I think it's a fake.
Well, I'll tell you what, Blazer Twitter picked up on it, and they ran with
They
it.
took it.
They took
to heart.
it like, the reports of the cheapness. At least that.
Happening?
If that is the offseason, as depressing as today is, because it was a total dud of a game, if that's like the next 3 months is listening to people bitch and moan about rumors.
I might quit, guys.
Yeah.
I'll just let you know.
Head in and up.
You might need a new producer.
You're not going to quit.
I can't take it.
Well, you don't have to listen to it.
It's just out. Like,
Why do you listen to that? I haven't seen a thing about the Blazers today. Not a thing.
I try to stay somewhat informed of what's going on.
Well, so do I. But I don't read fan crap. I don't care what the fans are saying. Idiots.
Finger to the pulse. That's right.
Well, anyway, Blazers lost. If you didn't see it, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
By like 40.
Yeah, it's not.
They said, I think it was Big Earn, on the halftime show that said the Blazers had been outscored by the Spurs.
Yeah.
138-80 over the last 4 quarters.
It's not good. Is that bad?
So that would be the second half of Game 4 and the first half of Game 5.
So it turns out the MVP of the series for the Blazers was the court that took out Wemby.
But with that being said,
138-80?
Yeah.
I'm no math major, but I think that's 58 points. Can you imagine them losing a game by 58?
It's a lot. Well, actually, I can't imagine, Yeah,
it kind of does happen.
They're down by 30. I mean, had the Spurs kept their foot on the pedal and CD Sissoko hadn't come in and decided to light the world on fire, I don't know, 58. I could see 40. It's possible.
58.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That would have tied the biggest NBA playoff win ever, 58 points.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, at least it wouldn't have beaten it. You got a tie.
There we go.
Hey, horseshoes and hand grenades and getting blown out by 58. At one point, I just lighted they were like anybody. I was waiting for Youngblood to come in the game. Tiago was like, you know what, everybody, let's just Thibault, let's go. CD, everybody out. Everyone gets, except for Shane Sharp. You sit down. Everyone else, get in there. Because that was like, I was thinking instead of 1, 2, 3 Cancun, it'd be like 5, 4. Turns out it was just one Cancun. It's like a one Mississippi rush. Just one Cancun. Let's go.
You know what? I'd like to commend the Blazers.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time in, well, probably 5 years, really, that we've actually had something to talk about with them.
Yeah.
For the most part. I mean, there are periodic things.
Yeah.
But like the Jody and stuff like that.
And your coach getting arrested.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he's innocent. He's
But
a
I mean-
man of integrity.
Allegedly.
Off the
He'll
court
be pleading guilty real soon.
is different. Like, I mean, just the team. That's
Yeah.
like, thank you for content, finally. It's about time. Thanks a lot, Blazers.
Someone
Once
does.
every 5 years isn't enough for this hot show.
We need more.
We need more.
Someone does correctly point out that the Blazers didn't even have the decency to score 100, so you get one last McMuffin.
Well, it was a road game.
And by the way, it would have had to be a win. It's only 100 points in a Blazer victory, right?
Even on the road?
I don't think you get the McMuffin.
You also have to spend $2.
That's true.
Wait, what?
There's a lot of contingencies.
This is
to
only
that.
for home games.
No, I think it's any Blazer win.
I think
Is
it's
that
every-
right?
Yeah, I think it's every game.
I think it's every
Oh.
Blazer win, and you score 100. You don't get a free McMuffin. You get a discounted McMuffin. So you buy the hash brown for like $3, and you get a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin for free.
Okay, so what's that save you? You do the math on that.
Well,
a buck maybe?
yeah,
Buck
maybe
50?
$1.50, $2.
Wow.
'Cause
I
you-
can't wait to see
you
what
know what
Dundon, I can't wait to see what Dundon gives out.
Yeah, that's going away.
I'm waiting for the orange chicken, man.
It's not giving you those savings.
I'm holding on. That's everyone's holding on for like a Kawhi Leonard, Giannis sort of summer. Not me. I'm holding on for orange chicken. I want free orange chicken, and not, by the way, like buy a combo B platter and get a side order of free orange chicken. No, just orange chicken. 100 points in a win. Order of orange chicken. Telling you right now, if the Winterhawks can offer me a free chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, the hardest working sandwich in the sandwich game, the freaking Blazers can offer me free orange chicken with 100 points in a win.
Tell you what, I guarantee the Fire's going to have something way better than whatever the Blazers have. Just for the PR.
Hey, the Fire want you to know. You go to their game, free T-shirt. But only the first one.
Yeah.
First one, free T-shirt.
It's already a rivalry.
From Lashify. I can't wait for my free Lashify medium shirt.
Well, as you know, I'm the local fire homer here.
Yes, you are.
And I can tell you, things are going great over there. That's what I'm hearing.
Things are on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know what's up.
Someone is saying if they score 100 and lose, you still get the free with the $2 purchase. So, okay. So it isn't with the loss. Had those sons of bitches last night gotten 100, you could have been getting a discounted McMuffin.
Do they
today.
even care? Do they
don't-
even care about the fans?
This thing is ridiculous. First the owner and now the players. No one cares about us. T-shirts and no McMuffins.
What'd they score?
95?
Yeah.
You know what would have put him over the hump? And I hate to bring this up.
Hump
I
away.
really do.
Yeah, 114.95.
Yeah, 95. I think I saw 2 Young Hansen bricks
Oh,
You did.
at
Yeah.
the
You
end
did.
of the
Yeah.
game. He
Which-
makes those.
Which, by the way,
you guys get McMuffins.
I hate him so much, but I love him. And yes, I have officially switched from the big tariff to the big white flag. Because I'm telling you, nothing, and I mean nothing, waves the white flag like when Hansen comes in. So, I mean, I love the nickname the big tariff, but God, the big white flag is so,
The big
geez.
white flag literally defines him so perfectly.
Yes. Just
It's sickening how perfect it defines him.
they might as well, like, there should be a section of Blazer fans, like in the 300 level, that when he goes in, wave, like, you should bring your white flag back. All right, boys.
He got in for a minute, took 2 shots.
I wish I could have more white things.
You know
Hey,
what's
if you're going to
true,
be in
too?
there, man, you got to go gun it. One of the Spurs scrubs, he shot a 3.
I just have always preferred the whites.
I don't know who that guy was, but
Hey.
they emptied the bench and some dude launched a 3 up by 20.
Who was that white guy the Blazers have that kept shooting and bricked?
Veet?
You talking about Veet?
Was that Veet in there?
Veet?
Was that who that was?
Yeah.
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 I'm
Yeah.
not talking about Klingon because he bricked a bunch too. But
No, Veet actually got some real run.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I was like, who's that guy?
Like,
That
that
was my first. That was my first Veet experience.
everyone got to play.
How'd you feel?
He sucks too.
Yeah.
That was a youth YMCA sort of experience where it's like, all right, everyone's going to get to play.
It's the final game of the year, guys. We all get trophies.
Everyone gets in. Chris Murray got in. Veet got some real run. The big
tall
white
is-
flag.
How tall is the big white flag?
Oh, he's like 7'2".
Is he?
Yeah, he's tall.
You know what's wild is watching Wemby. He makes the big white flag look small.
He
like,
makes Klingon look small, and Klingon is a giant.
Giant man.
yeah. So they put Hansen in, and you're like, oh, there's the big fella. And you go, well, wait a minute. He's not that big.
Yeah, it's
Because you're
all-
used to looking at Wemby.
Yeah, it's all relative. My daughter was watching last night, and everyone in my house kind of loathes the NBA. They're like, so
Smart family.
well, she gets
get it.
My daughter gets very angry at the last like 4 minutes of a basketball game, and she won't shut up about how long it takes.
Well, she's not wrong.
No, she's not wrong.
What is she, 6? Even she gets it.
So she was like, Dad, there's hockey on. I'm like, I have to watch to the end of the game. Just cool your jets. And
Well,
so-
you didn't have to last night.
Nah, I wanted to see.
I like the NBA, and I get it.
I thought maybe there's something I wanted to see if maybe something popped off at the end. You know, tensions were running high. Want to see, you get end of the year. So Wemby starts dabbing everyone up, kind of giving hugs. And then they showed at the end, they were doing the interviews, and he was standing next to Fox. And my daughter goes, oh my God, how small is that guy? And I was like, no, it's the other guy. And she's like, how tall is that guy? And I go, he's my height. And she's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, he's like 6'2", 6'3". And he looks like he's 5'6", standing next to Wemby. It's just, so my daughter at that point could not look away. And I was like, this is watching him is the most unique experience in sports. Ohtani has this. When you're watching Ohtani-san play, he's got a little of that you have to watch because it's just different.
Oh, Ohtani-san.
That's Wemby-san. Ohtani-san. You can't look away from the guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I was waiting for my big hot Chuck Kenny Shaq analysis,
Yeah.
of which we got none.
Well,
But-
I will tell you this. Chuck did give you something.
I didn't hear it all. Did I miss something?
Yeah, you missed something.
The only thing I heard was Kenny say, well, the Spurs, they have like 4 elite playmakers.
Yeah.
Like, thanks, Kenny.
I have never heard
Wow.
Shaquille O'Neal give another big man credit. His whole shtick is to crap on everybody because they're not Shaquille O'Neal, which, by the way, and I get it, like, you're freaking Shaq. That guy is a one-man wrecking crew. He said last night that Wemby is the most perfect big man to ever play in the NBA. That came out of Shaq's mouth. That doesn't happen.
Wow.
Ever.
Well, but, I mean, come on. Of course that's a pretty easy thing to say.
No, he
Watching
craps
Wemby.
on
Well,
everybody.
I understand.
He hates
but
everybody in the league.
Yes.
I know, but come on. What are you going to hate Wemby?
Shaq
What is
could.
Shaq going to get on there and go, oh, this guy,
Because he shoots
come on.
threes. He'd be mad because he's a big man that shoots threes and doesn't post up.
whatever.
I put nothing past Shaquille O'Neal. If you are 7 foot, Shaquille O'Neal hates you. He can respect anyone who's like 6'9",
Boy.
but if you're 7 foot or 6'11", he will hate you.
What must he think of young Hansen?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I think he has flashbacks to Ha Sung Jin.
Do you think-
delivering those hard fouls.
If Yang Hansen,
Yeah.
the big white flag, as you like to call him, if he were in college, would he be any good?
I think so.
He'd be like
Would he?
He'd be like Mara,
I think he'd be
like in
good.
Michigan. Mara,
Yeah.
the big tall 7'2" guy.
Would he?
Yes.
He would.
Like you see the
He had good G League numbers this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, when he goes down to the G League, he plays.
That's what I'm saying. So he'd be good if he was in college. He'd be good.
Oh, I bet you he'd wreck fools. Dude,
What were his G League numbers?
I don't know. There was a couple times he put up like 25.
Yeah, he's putting up double doubles.
Yeah, he put up double doubles. You have like, who's that big? Remember was it Garza? Who was the big stone?
Yeah, Luka Garza.
That guy sucked in the NBA. He was the player of the year.
Yeah, he's like the 10th man on Boston right now.
The white flag might, if he went to college, the white flag might be like the best big man in
He would.
college.
He'd be right up there.
Yeah.
17 points, 9 reebs, 3 assists, 1.5 blocks.
Yeah,
Yeah, he would put up really
put up
good
big numbers.
Almost 4 turnovers a game.
Trust me. Well, that's good. Anytime one of those guys, like Bronny Bronny can't play. I mean, we all know that. The only reason that dude's in the league. But every time he goes down to the G League, the dude puts up numbers. It just goes to show you that the difference between the G League and the NBA, dude, that thing is the Grand Effing Canyon.
It's a chasm, as they like to say.
Yeah.
All right, well,
It's like me claiming I was a good NFL player because I was all NFL Europe. No, I was not. Those are two
Wait.
vastly.
you weren't all NFL Europe?
No, I was. I was not a good NFL player. It's like,
Well, we all know that.
exactly. But I can't be like, hey, you know what, man? You see what I did over in Scotland?
Do you ever just tell people I was all NFL, then like silently
your
say
stats.
Europe?
Who
All
has-
NFL, Europe.
All NFL.
Who has better stats, Young Hunson, G League, or Jason Sukanik, Scotland?
I don't have stats. I was an offensive lineman.
Well, I know,
Pancakes?
but
How many pancake blocks do you have?
There's no stats.
did you recover any fumbles or anything? Like, did you
No.
do anything?
No. I snapped the
How
ball.
many yards per rush did your team average?
We had Kenny Simonton, Oregon State legend back
hell
there,
yeah.
running for us.
Simonton was back there.
Yeah. No, we didn't do anything.
The Scottish Claymore. It is on here. It's on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was the best center in NFL Europe.
But that's not
Well,
all,
they,
folks.
You know what that meant? Nothing. Much like being good in the G League. It means nothing.
Hey, if I were to look at on statscrew.com, it has Jason Skukanik,
Sure.
December 17, 1978. Is that right?
Yeah.
Anchorage, Alaska. Position, center. Height, 5'4". Wow.
Yeah. I'm a little short.
6'2", 295, BYU, Mountain View, Vancouver, Washington High School. Okay. If I scroll down to the
I
stats,
don't know when I played at 295. Thank you, though. Feeling
says-
svelte there. All right.
playing career, Scottish Claymores, 2003. And then if I want one stat that I'm like, wow, this guy was really good.
Yeah.
It's the only stat on here.
There's a stat?
Yeah, it's the only one.
Couldn't tell you.
Games played, 10. Games started,
Yeah.
10.
Boom.
Let's go.
That tells me
That's all you need to know.
you were a baller.
Me and the white flag. Send me to the G League.
It's got your info correct, though.
Yeah.
that's
There's
pretty
no
good.
stats for offensive linemen.
Well, I know, but,
I don't know what you want. There's no stats.
I know. I just want something to show that you were a good player in Scotland.
Sorry.
Something. Are there highlights? Is there a coach
Is
interview?
there anything that says he was all NFL Europe?
Yeah, like is there
Well,
a
that
all
pr-
NFL Europe?
I think I have a certificate somewhere.
Like a press release or something?
I hate to tell you this. I don't even think I got like a plaque. I think it's like a piece of paper, and not even like a nice one.
Like a Microsoft
Someone printed it out.
clip art?
I have it somewhere. It's sweet. I think there's like a little, like they have like that gold sticker on the bottom that's like foil to try to make it look official. Look, let's be honest. You could make one of those at Kinko's and it would be nicer than what I received.
Hey, wait. I have some recognition here.
All right. What do we
I
got?
have found something
We did.
on internet.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Skukanik was featured as a Scottish Claymores ace in team photos from that era.
I don't know what that
You're an
means,
ace.
but I'm an ace.
It does seem to corroborate all league honors. So look,
I think there was like 6 teams too. Whatever that was.
this also calls your career. It doesn't really call it a career.
It's not a career.
It calls it a journey.
I like that.
Your 15-year football journey.
Sure.
So good.
That's all about right.
Yeah.
The older you get, the better you get. Now, the older I get, the worse I get. I'm like, look, let's all just be realistic about
You're
what
supposed to
happened.
hype it up?
No.
Way worse than.
I'm like, no, let's dial it back.
You think I was good? No.
No.
You also have an ESPN.com profile.
I'm sure it's stellar.
It says Jason Skukanik, unknown, college BYU, stats, no available information.
It's all you need.
You were unknown.
It's all you need, man.
Unknown, from
Yeah.
parts unknown?
Second worst player, Madden 2003, bitch.
Oh, well, we'll look that up too.
54. Suck it. That's right.
You were in Madden though. That's pretty awesome.
54 out of 100. Boom.
Hey, look what we've done.
Deal with that.
We got to 20.
Oh,
Thank you.
I don't think you're supposed to do
Oh,
that.
first segment over? Oh, wait, no. That's
We're just practicing for next week.
yeah, we're practicing.
Our new clocks. I guess Dirt and Sprague are going to the new clocks too.
I like that you not only killed the clock for us, but them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won for us, one for
Speaking
them.
of stats, that is your great. I mean, we've always said the Pheasant Bowl fumble. No. Isaac Ropp won. Clock 0. Suck it. You beat the clock. It's better than anything I ever did.
Yeah, sure is. All right. Should we talk more about? I mean, I don't know. Do you have anything else to say about the stupid Blazers?
Probably.
Do you?
Well, now we look ahead.
Oh, I have the next coach odds.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody put out the next coach odds.
Well, it went from. I would like to point out that after game 2, if Thiago Splitter didn't get the job, it was the greatest travesty known to man. And now we've come full circle to like, well, rotations suck because wasn't the players or anything. It was his fault.
I mean, they did try to. I mean, they flamed out. Okay. Okay. After 2 games, we're like, look at this little team. After 5 games, we're like, oh my God, they're terrible.
Yeah, that's about right. that's the highs and lows, man. It's a roller coaster.
Hey, those Spurs are legit though. Man.
They are. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll talk more about it. We've got the Blazers' next coach odds, and the NBA anti-tanking lottery format is about to be finalized. So we'll get to all that coming up here on The Fan. Like, gotta tell you, I've never looked more forward to an NBA series than if San Antonio and Oklahoma City play.
I know. It's like you just want to speed past. No offense to the Lakers or whatever's happening in Minnesota, Denver, which I guess is like, does Denver intrigue you more because they're healthy and you'd get Wemby versus Jokic as opposed to no Anthony Edwards with the Timberwolves, but just move past it. Lucas doesn't look like he's back in Germany now, trying to get more treatment on his legs. He's not going to play. Just, can we collectively just fast forward to San Antonio and Oklahoma City?
And put Wemby in some bubble wrap so he doesn't get hurt for that series.
Oh, God, yes.
Because that would be the worst, is that if we get there, then Wemby gets hurt game 2 or something like that, and we don't get to see it.
Yeah, and it's Oklahoma City and San Antonio minus Wemby. That would stink.
Yeah. I was just looking through their matchups, and by the way, I don't know. I don't think either series, Oklahoma City versus Lakers, I guess, most likely.
Yeah. Well, it is. I mean, the Lakers.
Did they already beat them?
No, they play game 5.
I guess they have to close them out. Yeah, I forgot. The Rockets were able to
they won a
stave it
game
off.
And then the Thunder, Nuggies, or T-Wolves, whatever.
Yeah.
Neither are that interesting. It's just they could become interesting.
Sure.
We just have to see if the other team can make that happen.
I'll
but
tell you what,
not,
if Denver wins Game 6, and again, no Anthony Edwards, all of a sudden that perks up a little bit.
I mean, a Wemby-Jokic matchup would be a little fun.
Well, we all thought that Denver was going to kind of take care of business and that we'd get that in round 2, and then all of a sudden they're down 3-1. It's like, what the hell happened?
I was looking through their matchups so far this year, and
I think Denver won 3 of 4, did they not?
I believe you're correct.
Denver. Who are you talking about?
Over San Antonio.
Denver, I think, beat San Antonio 3-4, and San Antonio
I was looking
beat
at
Oklahoma City.
I was looking at Oklahoma City, San Antonio. I don't care about Denver.
Oh.
Like I said, if Denver makes it a series, then
I think the
but
Spurs either won 2 of 3 or 3 of 4. I don't remember how many times they played, but they had their number. I think 3 of 4.
Yeah, we're talking about Spurs
Thunder. Yes. Yeah.
They beat them 130 to 110.
Yeah.
They beat them the first matchup. They beat them. Where'd that go? 111-109. And Wemby, that was back when Wemby was coming off the bench.
Wemby was coming off the bench. He must have been coming back from an
he was hurt for a while, and then he came off the bench.
Yeah.
They beat him 117-102. Fox had 29. So they beat him the first 3 meetings, it looks like.
The one he came off the bench was the in-season tournament, I believe, in Vegas.
That's why they played a 5th game.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they beat him in the in-season tournament with Wemby coming off the bench, and then the Spurs lost to the Knicks.
Yeah, and then the Spurs lost to the Thunder. Oh, no, they beat him again, 116-106. No SGA, though.
Okay.
In February.
Yeah.
My God, they only lost to him one time?
Yeah, I was going to say, they have their number, and Oklahoma City has talked about it. And, regular season is one thing. I mean, Oklahoma City got off to that ridiculous start, and it's like, are they going to win 70-plus games? Then it kind of cooled off, and then San Antonio smacked them around. Some tells me Oklahoma City will, they're going to raise their game. Say what you will about San Antonio, and I know they look really good. They had moments in that Portland series where you could tell that this was new for a lot of those guys.
Yep.
Oklahoma City is battle-tested. This is, I think that's where there is a big advantage for Oklahoma City is, they've been there and done that.
Even if the Spurs get up on them, they're inexperienced. That's you got to learn to close out.
Yeah.
Now the Spurs did close out the Blazers rather easily, but you're right. There were moments where you could see the youth.
Yeah.
They started fouling a lot.
Yep.
They kind of got a little.
Well, and Castle put his
sloppy.
head up his ass at the end, and he fouled out and had some bad turnovers. Now, granted, they were up a lot, but.
But I just think about SGA and like how they're going to guard. Like they're going to put Castle on him, but it doesn't even matter because Wemby's sitting in there.
Yeah.
So SGA, man, he's going to have his work cut out for him against that team.
Yep.
Just the way he plays. I'm just thinking about the way he plays. I don't know. Maybe there's a
because the Thunder, if they play Hartenstein, Wemby will guard him because he can't shoot, and so that he's just free to roam wherever he wants. And so the Thunder are gonna have to say, okay, well, we'll go Chet and then another shooter, but then we're super short and not as strong without Hartenstein. Then Wemby can kind of just beast everybody.
He's just watching Wemby in the middle, and you can see Portland. They're just, that one he had on Tumani. I guess you go up and you challenge him and see what happens there. He had the one at the end where he tried to send it into the third deck against Denny.
His dad laughed at everybody.
I mean, he's
Where's his mom?
I don't know. I don't see his. The dad's around quite a bit. And the dad's pretty tall too.
Is he?
Yeah.
He didn't look tall sitting in those seats.
No, but when you see him standing next to him, he does not look like he's not De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, give him credit too, because when that thing got down to 9, there was a brief moment where you're like, "Oh my God!"
I told you, here they come.
And every time that happened, it wasn't Wemby, it was Fox.
He's awesome.
Fox,
Dude, that team is nasty.
People forget when he got out of Sacramento there and basically chose to go to San Antonio. He at one point was a third-team All-NBA guy, and we just don't, because he was wasting away in Sacramento. You don't really think much about him. That's a 28-year-old guy that's a couple-time All-Star. He's a third-team All-NBA guy. I mean, that's more accomplished than Denny. Look at the way we talk about Denny. And somehow Fox gets overlooked because you talk about Wemby, you talk about Castle. They even talk more about Harper. But, dude, De'Aaron Fox is a 20-point-a-night guy that just showed you that when push came to shove, dude, that guy was – he was the one that took any doubt about Portland trying to make that a game and said, no, we're not. You're not doing this.
But the thing about them is, like, even if he didn't do that, somebody else would.
Yeah, probably.
Like, they're that good.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll be favored. You think they'll be favored over Oklahoma City?
I wouldn't think so.
No. OKC's got home court.
Yeah. Home court, defending champs. That's
I don't know, man.
You're right, Rob, because, like, Game 3, it was Harper that came in and dominated. Yeah. And then Game 4, it was Fox. And then Game 5, Fox. But, like, if Fox doesn't do it, someone else probably
Castle
does it.
Game 3, too.
Yeah, Castle can do it as well. Like, Vassell's hit a bunch of tough jumpers. I mean, that team is pretty loaded.
Yep.
You didn't listen. The Blazers aren't that good this year. Okay, they got exposed by the Spurs. That being said, that Spurs team is. It's not like you lost to an also ran.
But with that being said,
that team is.
Well,
did I just say that?
You
Damn
did.
it! Don't clip it.
Like Swagel.
Well, and we're forgetting the one crucial element to San Antonio's success. It's the foundation of the whole thing.
Greg Popovich.
It's the Mason Plumlee model. I mean,
yeah, I saw him over there.
They're running the Plumlee model to a T, and what are you supposed to do?
Plumlee, Olynyk, and Biyombo on your bench? How do you stop that?
I wanted Mason Plumlee in that game. And also, I was waiting to see if Olynyk was going to wear his ankle no-show socks. He did not.
He looked like he had some normal socks.
He looked like he had some normal socks. I still contend that game where they put him in, no ankle tape, no socks. He did not think he was playing and just wore some low-ass sneakers with no socks and was like, I'm not getting
He went comfort.
He went comfort. And then last night he's like, all right, I got to be prepared. First thing, when I saw him go in the game, I zoomed in. I was like, pause the TV, zoom in, see if that dude's wearing his Skechers no-show socks. So disappointing.
All right, I have the odds on the Trailblazers' next coach. Okay.
Yes. That will be the two things that will, well, there'll be three. For the next handful of months, it will be who's the next coach, the Blazers leaving because everyone will beat that drum. They'll be like, oh, the owner's trying to pull him away. I saw Dwight James was going on Seattle stations, spouting that off. Again, like, oh, no, I'm pretty sure he's moving the team. There, that did happen. The great Ian Furness welcomed him on there to spread that wonderful message.
Dwight James?
Yes.
Still rocking?
Still out there yelling that, yep, this is right by the playbook.
Dude.
So I have a clip on my TikTok from when I did some videos at the old place, and it was Ian Furness.
Yeah.
And he was talking about Dundon. It's been revived.
Yeah.
That video clip has been revived on TikTok. Everyone is liking it and
Yeah, it's
commenting.
right. It's
Wait. Wait. Furness is talking about Dundon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was when
Why?
Dundon was first announced because he stole the Seattle the Kraken stole the Carolina Hurricanes radio guy.
Yeah.
And so he was talking about how Dundon was such a cheapo at that point.
Can we hear that?
I don't know. It was from. I mean, it's from the other station. Can we do that? I don't know the rules.
Sure.
Cordy dies a crop. Yes,
All
you
right.
can.
Well,
But I do love that we've rolled out Dwight to be like, nope, team's leaving. So
The
we're
voice of Portland.
gonna have to deal with that. We have to deal with that all off season. And the coach will be the other one. And then the wild speculation, because there is going to be roster moves. So we'll just be prepared. That will be a never-ending cavalcade for like the next 3 months.
Okay, who is the odds-on favorite to be the Blazers' next head coach? Next! Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr today. He met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. for about 2 hours discussing his future as head coach. Although nothing has been decided, they have said they will plan to meet up again next week to talk about it. NBA playoffs tonight. Detroit down 3-1 to Orlando. They'll be hosting the Magic. Franz Wagner out for Orlando in that one. Cleveland, they're at home taking on the Raptors. That series tied up at 2. And then the nightcap Lakers looking to wrap up their series against the Rockets as they're up 3-1 in that series. Iowa State and head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension. It'll make Otzelberger the 7th highest paid coach in college basketball. University of Oregon got point guard Fred Payne in the transfer portal today. Payne averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman at Boston College this past season. Boston Red Sox, they're placing their ace Garrett Crochet on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his pitching shoulder. And the Portland Fire, they open up their season tonight for the preseason. They're up in Seattle taking on the Storm. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
right, Big Wednesday show here. I have the odds on the Blazers' next head coach. This is that being said. Oh, damn it. Can't believe I used that. The day after I lamented it. The day after!
With that being said,
That being said, playing it at the same time.
Well, Rob can be a jackass. That being said, what about these odds?
Why don't you clip that one too?
That is legit, Larry David. The whole episode of having said that, you say one thing, but then if you say having said that, it just cancels everything.
Jimmy Shapiro sent this out to us. Mm-hmm. He's a big sportsman, likes to gamble a thing or two.
Likes to send the odds.
Will Thiago Splitter be the head coach of Portland in 2026-2027? Yes, plus 150.
Okay.
No, minus 200. So that means you'd have to bet 200 to win 100 on no, and you bet 100 to win 150 on yes.
Sure feels like there's a lot of momentum for him not being the head coach, but supposedly they did have contract offers, right? They were a little lower than what Thiago wanted, apparently, obviously. But the fact that they were sniffing around, they made a nice run. I don't know. I just think sometimes I think the narrative has been put out there, and so there's just this sense of doom. If he ends up being the coach, I think most people will probably be pretty happy. But what exactly did he do that you believe he's some sort of like basketball savant? I still feel like most coaches in the NBA, it comes down to your roster. How do you know if a guy is really good unless you give him an appropriate roster? Like, I don't care. You could have brought Jesus in to coach that team, and he wasn't going to beat the Spurs.
Well, that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, if you want to go cheap on coach, just hire Splitter.
Yeah.
Like, he's fine.
Yeah.
He did a fine job.
Yeah,
but like I said, when you have a 42-win team, no coach is going to make them a 60-win team. It doesn't work that way. You have to have players. So he did he did the best he could, and he got it. He got a little buzz going. I mean, they played hard defensively and got into the playoffs.
I think the argument would be is that he was put in a terrible situation.
He was.
And there was a lot of injuries still.
Yes.
Blazers had one of the most leading injuries.
But I would also
to get 42 wins.
I would like to point out that so many times the interim guy that the coaches end up liking, that's Ed Ogeron. Like, that happened. That's Rich Basilia. That happens all the time, and it doesn't necessarily mean he's the best guy.
Good pull, Rich Basilia.
Great pull.
It's actually pretty neat.
Just, again, let this process play out and see who they hire. And whether it's Thiago or whether it's someone else. Again, Joe Mazzulla. Who the hell was Joe Mazzulla?
Yeah, get him.
Turns out he's really good.
Oh, wait.
And this, I keep going back to the same thing, and I don't mean to keep defending ownership because I don't know him from a hole in the wall. And the guy, by all accounts, is kind of a cheap ass. But this idea that he has no idea what he's doing, the one I keep hearing time and time again is he got so lucky in Carolina, he couldn't possibly do it again. He hired a guy that had never been a head coach before that was a former player that had only worked in the minor leagues. And the guy turned out to be one of the best coaches in the NHL, and they've been really good since. So, and at the time, outside of the fact that that would be like if Portland hired LaMarcus Aldridge or hired a Terry Porter, although Porter's coached before, but you know what I mean. Just hired a former player, Damon Stoudemire. Most people would look at that and be like, what the hell? Well, it turned out to be pretty good, so wait and see who they hire. It sounds like they are turning over a lot of rocks on this, right? They're interviewing NBA guys, they're viewing college guys, big school guys, small. Supposedly they talked to Mike Malone. Thiago's certainly going to get an interview. He even said it afterwards. He'll interview for the job. I'll just let the process play out.
Hey, that's not cool. Wait and see. Fans never wait and see. They want to debate. They want to talk it out.
And the report that it's going to be the cheapest coach in the NBA. Well, again, let's wait and see.
No, that doesn't work.
Because there's conflicting reports about that.
I don't care about reports.
So the report coming from yelling, screaming people was that he would not spend more than $1 million. Then it was $1.5 million. And then Quick had the story where supposedly they were offering Mike Malone $4 million, which he wasn't going to take. So which is it? Is it $1 million? Is it $1.5 million? Is it $4 million? If he finds the right guy, like all of these things, wait till see who he hires and then see what he gets paid.
Look, fans are going to fan, okay?
I just feel like at times
they're getting under your skin.
Well, they're working themselves.
I'm worried about you.
They're working themselves into like some sort of frenzy.
They work you into a lather. Every day this happens.
It's just.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Calm down.
What is happening? I've never seen a collective group of people want change so very badly Like everyone, right? God, just get rid of Jody. Let's do this. And then you get rid of Jody. The season turns out to, I think, be pretty successful. Didn't end up the way you wanted it to, but what did you think was going to happen? But by all accounts, right?
Exclusive Jody audio.
From where you thought you were going, pretty successful season, right? Fun, made the playoffs. You can debate that, but I'll tell you what, it was better than the win total. You got into the playoffs, and now you're going into an offseason where we think some change is coming, and for seemingly no reason other than some reports that are coming out, a huge section of our city and fan base has decided that, like, it's doom and gloom. And that's what I said. I've never seen a collective group of fans go from so excited to see change to now, oh my God, this is a disaster, with zero evidence that it's going to be a disaster.
That's the thing is everyone was saying once they get a new owner in here, everything's going to be awesome. It's going to be the best thing ever. I love this. I can't wait. Well, now he came in and everyone hates him already.
Because he didn't fly a couple
because
guys
he didn't
to
go
one
the G
game.
League guys.
I will say, I think a lot of people, I mean, reasonable people know that it wasn't just going to be awesome. That you can't guarantee that. There were often people on our text line, people we talked to would say, well, be careful what you wish for because it could be worse.
Yeah.
And that's true. Yeah. But I think everybody, generally speaking, was at a place where it's like, okay, let's just try the alternative.
Yeah.
Let's see what that is. Well, we have that. Maybe they're all in it together to pull your leg. And they're huddled around the radio today listening for you to get all fired up about it because they fired you up yet
There's
again.
a private Discord that says, let's make Zook mad today.
And they're laughing right now because they say, we did it again.
But it's not even making me mad. It's more of a, it's more of a, like a disbelief that collectively, that this is, yes. And then again, I think what bothers me is that the narrative has, it's one thing if you get internet fan guy, right? Whatever. You're going to be Blazer Reddit guy. But when it becomes the national story and Chuck is talking about it and Doris is talking about it and you've got other markets, when you've got local guys that no one's heard from in 20 years going on Seattle stations and saying that the team is going to leave, when you've got a former columnist who, again, hasn't had a column forever and doing his own thing. Now he's going on there and making videos saying, nope, that team's leaving. So we've gone from hope to worst owner in the NBA to, oh, he's so cheap. And now it's, well, he's going to move the team. I mean, my God, can you sabotage the vibes of a fan base any harder or faster than this? And it feels like a good percentage of fans are falling into it. And again, I go back. I'm not viewing this season as a disappointment. I'm not. I view it as, especially with everything that you had go on, from the coach being arrested by the damn FBI to the injuries, there's certain players,
I do the best I can and let the chips fall where they may.
Scoot, all that I get it, are totally disappointing. But to see the 7 seed, to see you outpace your win total by 8 to 10 games, depending on where you were looking, be the 7 seed, be somewhat competitive in a series against a potential NBA champion. You're not going to convince me that that's a crappy season. You're just not. And that this is some sort of now death march towards either the team leaving or the team being a disaster because we hate the owner.
All right. Well,
someone said the market is happy when they're unhappy. Maybe that's what it is.
Like I said, fans are going to fan. They're pretty predictable in that way. I'm trying to give you the odds on the next coach, but we now have to break.
Well, you gave me the odds on Splitter.
I did, but I have a whole list of coaches here. From Jimmy Shapiro, a whole list. Let me see how many guys are on this list. This is crazy. He has 20 guys on this list.
That's a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Supposedly they are talking to a lot of people.
A lot of people are saying.
A lot of people talking.
That a lot of people are interviewing. So we will get to that, hopefully, next on The Fan. Okay, now here is the list of Trailblazers' next head coach. The odds list, okay? This is from Shapiro.
Okay.
20 names on here, not worth mentioning all of them. Somebody named Lindsey Harding. Who is Lindsey Harding?
No idea.
Anybody?
But if we hire him or her, we riot, which I love.
Why?
Again, I like to point out that before...
What if he or she's great?
My whole thing. Before this season, Tiago was like, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. And then all of a sudden, greatest coach of all
Lindsey
time.
Harding, assistant coach for the Lakers.
Is that a dude?
No, woman.
Woman. Okay.
We riot.
Hey, that'd be
Wait,
cool.
who's the odds-on favorite, though? Is it Tiago?
Well, I'm getting there.
Okay.
No, it's not Tiago. Tiago's not on the list. This is if he's not the coach. But, the Portland Fire probably wouldn't be happy if the Blazers hire Lindsey Harding,
Well, they have a male coach, and then we'd have a female coach.
Yeah, the first female head coach in the NBA. Fire would be like, stealing our thunder, bro.
And then
I love this budding Fire Blazers rivalry.
And then Lashify becomes the title sponsor.
Odds-on favorite. Any guesses? It's an assistant, current assistant.
It's current assistant?
Well, he is a current, not it.
There you go again with the
I
it.
know.
What is with you?
He's a human.
You ass?
Put it in! Actually, he doesn't really look human. There's a hint.
What is Sam Cassell running around somewhere?
Sam Cassell, good
there
call.
you go.
Yeah, look at you.
Does that say something that you said he doesn't look human? And my first thought was either it's Nick Van Exel or it's Sam Cassell.
He looks like an alien.
And I think everyone hates Nick Van Exel, so Sam Cassell.
Sam Cassell, 3-1.
Okay, and where's he an assistant with?
I want to say Milwaukee, but I don't know. I have no idea.
I thought it was Boston. I might be wrong. He was at Boston for a while.
Because he's been an assistant for a while.
He's with the Celtics.
Okay. He was with Milwaukee at one point.
Second
Okay.
on the list.
So again, if you hired Sam Cassell, would people be happy then?
I think he's Tiago Splitter
Yeah, I think they would be fine with it.
and Chauncey Billups.
But they would say he's not a proven head coach. You didn't spend money. You're
Aren't these
cheap.
guys all the same? I mean,
Yes,
come on.
that's
They're
all
not
I'm
gonna.
saying.
They're not gonna hire that. Well, they didn't get Michael Malone. You're not gonna get a guy like that.
Or you're not going to get Steve Kerr, who's making
Right.
$17 million. So
Exactly.
That's my.
Who else is out there? Billy Donovan's not coming to Portland.
No.
So
My whole point is whoever they hire, you will be like this. I've never heard of that, or, oh, I remember that person because they're a player, and then it'll largely be like, I don't know, wait and see what happens.
now, wait about this one. Number 2 on the list,
Coach K.
Brandon Roy.
No chance.
What? Well, I guess if you want to believe the reports that Dundon only wants to pay someone $52,000, I guess it'd be Brandon Roy.
4-1.
Well, he's a high school coach, right?
Yeah, or was. Mark, I don't know if he still is. Mark Bryant, 5-1.
Former Blazer great Mark Bryant?
Did he play for the Zers?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Oh yeah, key bench role.
Blocking shots.
Mark Bryant seemed like the sort of dude that you didn't want to tussle with.
He's with the Knicks right now.
Okay.
I just remember he had that kid and play kind of
Yeah, the straight
a
up.
very aggressive flat top with a point to it.
Chris Quinn,
He's with the Heat.
6-1.
Sure.
He's a white
Wasn't
dude.
he a former head coach? Wasn't he the coach of?
No, he's been with the Heat. He was a player. He was a scrappy little white point guard out of Notre Dame, and he stuck around with the Heat for a while, and then just kind of got on their coaching staff.
Wait, scrappy white point guard?
Yes.
Sook's in.
Come on.
Sook's on board.
I think you hear things about him that he's like a really good, smart basketball mind.
Well, Spoelstra, suckled with the
a
Spoelstra
Spoelstra
cheat.
guy.
I just like that you said scrappy. He couldn't just be a regular point guard. He had to be a scrappy
Well, he's white. He's white.
Smart play.
You're either smart or scrappy.
Coach-
as a point, if you're
He's coach's kid.
yeah, white point guard, you're smart or scrappy. One of the two.
Not athletic at all.
Never.
Can't be.
So Quinn 6-1. Terry Stotts
The Tear Bear.
No chance.
7-1. Darvin Ham 8-1. Isn't he the one that got run out of Milwaukee?
Yeah,
Yes.
he got floored for
Lakers. He got ran out of the L.A.
What? He got ran
I
out
thought
of both, right?
Wasn't it? Didn't he get fired in Milwaukee?
No, that was
Who was that guy? He had a good record, and they
Yeah,
fired
why
him.
can't I think of that guy's name?
Former player.
Yes.
Okay,
For some reason
Ham.
I thought that was Darvin Ham too. But no, yeah, you're right.
Lakers.
He was with the Lakers.
Nate Bjorkgren.
He's the lead assistant in Milwaukee right now, maybe is what you're thinking of.
Okay, Nate Bjorkgren. Bogren.
And he was a Blazer assistant.
Oh.
Right.
Sean Sweeney.
Adrian Griffin is the guy we're thinking of.
Yeah, there we go. Hire him. He'll whip him into shape.
I don't think him and Dame like each other, probably.
No.
Yeah, there's a little
Terry
history there.
Terry Stotts hates him. Terry
Oh,
Bear
yeah.
quit. He was
Yeah.
an assistant there, and he quit.
Yeah, that was the
He's
one
like,
where-
I'm not dealing with
where
this.
Stotts was trying to pull Lillard and a couple guys together like after practice, and he got yelled at. Stotts was like, "Yeah, I'm done."
Okay, real
Deuces.
quick, other long shots. Sean Sweeney, no idea. Terry Porter, Micah Nori, Rajon Rondo,
Oh, okay.
James Borrego, Damon Stoudemire, Jerry Stackhouse, Becky Hammond, Lindsey Harding, Johnny Bryant, Michael Ruffin, Tony Robbins. How about that?
Tony Robbins, like the motivational speaker, Tony Robbins.
No, his name's
Probably
Tony,
do worse.
Tony Dobbins.
His giant teeth coming at you.
Mark Jackson and Frank Vogel all on the list.
All right, well, there you go. So you got some retreads, people that you've never heard of, and then a bunch of ex-players that you've heard of, but you didn't know where they were coaching.
Wasn't
So
Mark Jackson a pretty good coach?
I think he was all right. He got fired after. Well, he was the guy that preceded Steve Kerr.
Well, I know, but
I
wasn't he
don't.
pretty
I
good?
don't think so. I think he was bad. If you remember, the Warriors were fine with him. As soon as they fired him, they won a bunch of championships and went on a dynasty run.
Yeah.
With the same
well,
roster.
Kerr's pretty good.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is Jackson just said, "Hey, we're gonna run iso ball." Steve Kerr said, "We're gonna run
Yeah.
guys off of screens."
So
He's
you don't
only
want
been,
him.
Yeah, he was the head coach for 3 years, and he went 121 and 109.
He's fine.
You know what? Yeah, like
good little
Yeah, he's fine.
I would imagine if they
fine.
don't bring back Splitter, it's gonna be some assistant coach that no one's ever heard of, and
That's right.
We'll figure it out.
Who wants a head coaching job?
And then we
Mike and Nori.
and we riot because we want the assistant head coach that no one had heard of, that we already had, that was perfectly fine.
Who's
And
Mike and
so
Chris
we
Quinn?
Riot.
Who's Micah Nori?
He is with the Timberwolves.
Okay. All right. Well,
Pablo Prigioni, something like that.
okay, who's that? He wasn't even on the list.
I don't know. He just popped up on my.
Some guy named Pablo.
He's on the Timberwolves staff as well.
If you go through the list of NBA head coaches,
Yeah.
Current.
So like current head coach.
current head coaches,
Ooh, not many.
and I asked you where they came from before they became head coaches, how many? How many would you?
What do you mean, their previous job?
Yeah, like why they got hired? Because I'm guessing it would be 90% former players that you've heard of, or assistants that you were like, huh? Where the hell did that come from? Because you got like, obviously you've got Ime Udoka, and you're like, oh,
I know where he came from.
yeah. But like before, like Tyronn Lue was that same thing, like minor player.
He was an assistant.
He was an assistant, but like when he got hired originally, you were like, oh yeah, I remember Tyronn Lue with the Lakers. But
I remember him at Nebraska.
But when you go to other guys that just, again, I'll go with the Joe Mazzulas. No one knew who the hell that guy
Where was he? Was he just an assistant in Boston?
Yeah, he was assistant in Boston. You know where Charles Lee came
Who
from?
is Charles Lee?
He's the Hornets head
Hornets
coach.
Charles Lee. I bet he was an assistant in France.
Right? The only reason David Adelman, the only reason you know him is because of his
Yeah.
dad. You're like, oh yeah, there's
Somebody called David Adelman the biggest geek in the NFL. Or I mean in the NBA the other night.
It's
And I
just-
don't know, I can't disagree with that.
yeah, it's like all these guys that get hired. You're either,
Where was Spoelstra before he coached the Heat? Because he's damn
he's-
good.
Might be the best coach in the NBA.
Love him.
He started with the Heat. He started as a video analyst.
Oh,
like
that's
the same gig that I had.
So
back
hire
in
the
day.
video coordinator.
So this is all I'm saying.
Or I mean video analyst.
Blazer fan, is that if it does end up being someone that was a former analyst and you haven't heard of him before, or it's a minor player that you've never heard of that hasn't had a job before, just calm down, because you may end up with Joe Mazzulla, you may end up with Eric Spoelstra, or you may end up with who was the guy in Milwaukee again?
Adrian Griffin.
That gets bounced in a year. No one knows.
Yeah, me and Spoelstra, same jobs. We went different routes though.
Isn't that saying something? Think about that.
I don't know.
You could have, under the right conditions, you could have been Eric Spoelstra.
I had ends.
Did you want to coach?
No, I more wanted to be a scout, general manager, front office type guy.
Okay.
But now I'm with you guys.
Well, look,
Boy.
they pay. Dundon's only going to pay $20 an hour to the scouts.
I'm not gonna lie. I was talking with someone last night, and I was like, you know what? I might apply for some Blazer jobs. He hired me cheap.
Yeah. Well, don't leave. Then what are we going to do?
I would never.
You're tethered.
I'll tell you what, we'll take that interview so fast. You'll apply, you just like put down, why don't you throw me down as a resource?
What's your opening salary? I don't know, $10 an hour. All right.
As far as I know, he's got, look, I've made up a drug problem for other people at the station. I'll make one up for you real fast.
Ooh. He's not kidding.
No.
He'll
I
do
know.
that.
I know.
That became problematic.
It did become problematic.
Hey, jerk.
I'll call over to one center court and be like, look, as far as I know, he does a pretty good job, but I don't know. It seems like he's got a lot of other things on his mind. I don't know. He seems to
What if Stevie Buckets goes over to interview for a $10 an hour scouting job and he becomes head coach? They're like,
Can I do both? I need to do both, though. I need to be producer and head coach. Is that possible? Can I pull a Gottlieb?
Doug Gottlieb style. Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, they'll let you do that.
Guys, I got an idea. Doug Gottlieb.
See, I'm part-time. Dunn is going to love me. I'm going to be part-time here, part-time there, part-time everywhere.
I'm telling you, I think Doug Gottlieb is the answer. I mean,
As
he
the
can coach college and
as
NBA.
the head coach. Why not?
Coach both teams.
Did you not see the uptick in year 2 at Wisconsin, wherever the hell he's at?
Green Bay, they won, what,
I
17
did.
games?
Yeah, after he quit his radio job.
Well, clearly. I mean, look, I think
We can't have Steven quitting. Steven, you better not be looking for other
I will
jobs.
officially announce I'm not quitting the show.
You son of a bitch.
Breaking news. Officially not quitting.
He is not applying for the head coaching job. No,
You know
video
what?
coordinator.
I'm gonna throw my leverage. So he's gonna make up a drug problem for you. Here's my leverage.
yeah.
Steven leaves. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Well, he's probably-
Show's over.
He's probably got a position for you over there.
Yeah, you want to be my number 2?
Yeah.
I'd
love to be an NBA assistant coach.
Can I just like
What do
manage-
they do?
Well, I don't know.
Catch the ball out and throw it back to
Well,
the
you got
players?
to
You
rebound.
clap. Hey, box out, guys.
Hey, square up.
Can I be in charge of equipment?
Triple threat.
I want to be in charge of equipment. That's all
Yeah.
I want.
You guys are on board.
You know, I'll pick out uniforms and I'll make sure like the t-shirts are soft and towels are fluffy. I'll be in charge of that.
Oh, we aren't giving out T-shirts. We know this.
We missed our calling.
Crap. Yeah. I don't want to have any real authority. I want to hand out like jocks and stuff. That's about be like a glorified PE teacher.
All right, well, we're way over.
Damn
and
it.
that is it.
Sorry.
The Blazers, odds on to be the next head coach. The odds-on favorite, Sam Cassell.
Blazers.
At least according to Jimmy Shapiro.
Would anyone be upset if that's the coach?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, he might. They've been sniffing around, or the league has been sniffing around him for a while.
Yeah, let's go.
Obviously, he's well thought of.
Let's see what's up.
Good player.
Got some championships. Let's go.
Yeah.
Looks weird.
Will it work? The NBA's anti-tanking lottery format is almost in place. We'll review that coming up on The Fan.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Blazers season ends, but the NBA playoffs continue tonight. Right now, game just started. Detroit taking on Orlando. Orlando, the 8th seed, looking to wrap up the series over the 1 seed Detroit. The game just started. Detroit up 3-0. I made it into that game. Later on, we got Cleveland taking on Toronto. That series tied at 2. And then the nightcap, Lakers look to win the series against the Rockets in LA. Lakers up 3-1 in that series. Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, he met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. today for 2 hours to discuss his future. Nothing has been decided, but they will agree to meet up again next week. Iowa State head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension to keep Otzelberger in Ames. It'll make him the 7th highest paid coach in the nation. University of Oregon basketball, they got a point guard, Fred Payne, in the transfer portal. Payne averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman at Boston College a season ago. Boston Red Sox placed ace Garrett Crochet on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his pitching shoulder. And the Portland Fire, the WNBA team, they're back. They have the first preseason game tonight. They'll be up in Seattle taking on the Storm. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back. Well, we're running behind. We've been told by Dusty, the powers that be, sitting up there in their ivory towers, that we cannot play the Ian Furness audio.
No.
From another station, even though Ian Furness was on our station.
Yes.
He is ours.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, he's moved on. He's on KJR.
Yeah, I think he's the voice of the Kraken, too, is he not?
Yeah. Does he still do both? Speaking of Doug Gottlieb.
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, he still has a show.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I saw a clip of like I said, Dwight James went on there, and they're doing the whole, he's now the second member of the Portland media that you were like, oh, he's around still? That is screaming from the mountaintops that Tom is going to rip the Blazers away from you with his evil plan.
Maybe they're right. Well, we can't play Ian's audio. I miss that old moose, Ian Furness.
He was a good dude.
He still is, probably. He's still alive.
Putting that leg up on a table in power play.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah.
So we can't play it.
No, sorry.
So you won't hear that.
Yeah.
I will tell you that we only have 4 months to college football.
Oh.
I wanted to tell you that. I do have a college football story today. It involves UW.
Okay.
But we're not going to get to it now.
So I also one about a quarterback that could be entering the supplemental NFL draft, which we don't see very often.
Is that Sorsby?
Yeah.
Really? He can go to the NFL?
Well, there's a supplemental NFL draft.
Yeah.
Which
you don't see often.
You don't see often because there's usually not anyone that's worth a damn.
Wasn't Maurice Claret a supplemental
he was a
draft
supplemental guy. I think Brian Bosworth, they were probably the 2 most famous supplemental guys. Clemson had a supplemental guy a couple years ago. I'm trying to remember who it was. It was like a defensive lineman. So if you become ineligible because of whatever reason, like with Sorsby, you're an F-up, he will never be allowed to play college football again. He's hooped. So he can go into the supplemental draft, and the NFL will hold one, and then it's basically like a bid process, and whoever ends up bidding the highest, you can get him, and then next year your draft compensation will be taken away from that.
Here are the most successful supplemental draft picks. Chris Carter.
Oh, there you go. Wow. And I think same thing. I think he got in trouble at Ohio State, and he couldn't play. He was deemed ineligible.
Bernie Kosar.
Oh, he was.
Yes. Jamal Williams, defensive tackle. Josh Gordon, wide receiver from the Browns. Remember him? He had one really good season.
Boy, that guy could not get out of his own way.
No, he could not.
Rob Moore, receiver, 1990. Ahmad Brooks, linebacker who played for the 49ers. Those are your top guys.
There wasn't. There was For some
Terrell
reason,
Pryor as well.
I thought there was a high. Oh yeah, because the Ohio
old
State,
tattoos.
the tattoo scandal. So there's some talk. Sorsby is not coming back. He will not be allowed to play. So if you're Sorsby, do you sit out the entire year and just train whatever, or do you try to start it right now and make your bones in the NFL right now by going with the supplemental?
So does he
draft?
get no NIL money then?
I'm assuming that, yeah, like all that deal, I'm assuming is there's probably some clauses in there, but he basically pissed away $5 million for, what do you say, somewhere between $10 and $30,000 worth of gambling bets?
Yeah, he did like 20,000 bets, and it was up to mostly like he was getting up to like 20 bets a day, but they were all like $1 to $2 bets.
Wow.
So yeah, again, so like
He's like Buckley.
yeah, except Buckley didn't lose $5 million, and
No.
Sorsby did.
Well, he did as producer of this show.
That's true,
That's right.
and he ain't
Can you
recouping,
believe he walked away from
That's
that?
the salary here, what?
and he won't be recouping
got
that
paid?
money
Not yours.
because no one's
paid
taking
here?
no one's
for free.
taking a one on Sorsby. But yeah, so like
Well,
it-
but sorry, wouldn't it behoove him to wait a year and then get $6 million in college? Because he's not going to get a bunch of money.
he'll
in the
never play in
NFL.
college football again.
Oh, yeah. Well,
He's
then
done.
wait a year for what? Like wait a year for the NFL draft? is
So
what
he
you're
can
saying?
he can wait next year to go into the NFL draft and go
Oh.
through the normal
Yeah,
process,
I'd do the supplement.
or he can do the supplement. So all 32 teams will say so. Someone will say I and it's secret, you don't know, but you put in your best, and I'm fairly certain that it's been a while, but I'm pretty certain that you put in, you say, okay, I'm willing to give up a fourth, and you're saying, okay, I'm willing to give up a third, and based on whoever is the highest bid for that, and the projected, I think maybe they go off of last year's, then like the draft order, whoever wins the bid gets him.
All right. So he should do that because I mean no NIL money is coming his way.
No.
So yeah, got to move on.
But I also don't know, with everyone, I mean, it's not like this was a big quarterback draft. And next year's is supposed to be really deep. I'll be interested to see.
Well, what does he look like as an NFL quarterback?
Well,
He's-
and I don't
he's
know.
more of a college guy than an NFL guy.
I don't know. I've heard varying
He's got a
degrees
big
on
arm,
him.
doesn't he?
Yeah. Some people say physically
He
he
can
could.
move around a little bit.
I'm guessing if he goes supplemental, I'm guessing that's a fourth,
But with that being said,
maybe a fifth, but I don't know. It just takes one. But then, he cost himself a lot of money because that's, and not only did he cost himself a lot of money, but had he played at Texas Tech and had a good year, maybe he does get into the first round or second round. So
Do you think
this
his
is-
account was up? His gambling account?
No, I think when you're betting that much, I think you're probably down. I just don't think you can bet thousands of times and win. That's just not the way. That's not the way it works. It's like if you go to the casino, they tell you all the time, you're better off taking whatever money you're going to bet and just bet it on one hand. The longer you play whatever, unless you're an experienced gambler, the longer you play, the odds go down. And something tells me he's not the most savvy.
Well,
When he's betting on individual pitches, if their balls are strikes.
Yeah,
it's
that's
more
a
of
little
a
tough.
guess there.
But high volume guys can win. Just ask Buck. He hit another first round leader last week.
Yeah.
The guy's unbelievable. Yeah. But yeah.
You're betting, but like when you're betting on first pitches and like balls and strikes, he's got a real gambling problem. And so first and foremost, and this is the other one why the supplemental draft, I don't know how kind it would be to him. If you're an NFL team and you're taking that guy, realize you're taking a guy who has a serious gambling problem. Those tend to not just magically go away. Like, you want to talk about the biggest red flag you could have? I'm guessing that this is about as big. You're gambling on your own team.
Maybe he could sell insurance
He might have to.
for farmers.
Yeah. He really,
Probably could deal with like Kalshi.
there you go.
There you
Give out
go.
picks.
Well, he might have to do the Johnny Manziel thing, except he doesn't have a Heisman Trophy.
He'll be at Barstool in
Yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah.
Great call.
1. All right, the NBA's anti-tanking policy next on the Fan. All right, the NBA has put out its anti-tanking draft reform.
And supposedly it's got some traction behind it.
What do you mean traction? Like
Well,
people want it?
Yeah, people want it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it might work, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
It's called the 3-2-1 lottery, and it includes expanding the lottery to 16 teams, flattened odds, and a relegation zone where the bottom 3 teams would be penalized with fewer lottery balls for the number 1 pick. This will start with the 2027 draft.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I thought you were going to go through the...
Well, I will.
Okay.
It's kind of confusing.
I know. Every proposal that I've seen, you have to read through like 4 times, and then you're like...
But once you get it, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I see where they're going. All right, so the 3-2-1 lottery proposal, named to represent the number of lottery balls per team, would expand the lottery from 14 to 16. Teams that do not qualify for the playoffs or play in tournament but stay out of the relegation zone, which is spots 4 through 10, would receive 3 lottery balls each. So they are incentivizing you to be in the 4 through 10 range as opposed to the bottom 3 range.
Yes.
Teams with a bottom 3 record, which is the relegation area, would have only 2 lottery balls, but have a floor of the number 12 pick, and the rest of the 13 lottery teams could fall as far as the number 16 pick.
So some of you, it really does punish you to be the worst team in the league, which, I see why you're doing this, but at the same time,
isn't that bad?
It's not necessarily the best thing in the world to punt. Well, what if you're just that bad? Like you're not.
So you have the worst players, and you're not going to get the best players in the draft. You get more bad players.
Isn't there evidence to suggest that the worst teams getting the high draft picks doesn't work anyway?
Well,
like they don't
at times, but but Oklahoma City and San Antonio. I mean, San Antonio under this proposal, San Antonio wouldn't have the team that they have. So
yeah, because they got 2 guys in the top 3.
Yeah,
didn't they?
Yeah. So it's a little weird.
Well, don't suck.
I guess there is a thing that if it if
you're gonna suck, just don't suck as one of the worst teams. Be average sucking.
Yeah,
so it will incentivize the bottom teams
to not be
to
terrible.
try to be 4th worst.
Yes,
but it would also incentivize teams that are close to the play-in to suck to get to 10.
That's right.
Yeah,
and that's okay too.
There
was a debate about that in Portland this year.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, so it's.
So if those rules were in place, I would have wanted Portland to suck at the end of the year this year.
So is it weird that you? I'm trying to think of this. You're saying, okay, you can't be the worst team. So at the end of the year, I get which one of these is better? The fact that Indiana, Washington, Brooklyn, Utah are going to be playing harder at the end of the year, whereas New Orleans, Portland, the Clippers, the Warriors, in theory, could be doing what those other teams do. Like if you get to the end of the year and there's like 12 games left and you're like, dude, we're like the 8,
you're 11th
9.
worst.
You got a real incentive here to just pull the cord and be like, F this. Whereas when you've been bad all year, you're like, well, okay, we've got to figure this thing out. So it's not solving tanking, it's just shifting tanking. Yeah. Like you're like, okay, you don't tank, but you guys over here, now you tank.
But I think it's a harder move. Like, it's more of a debate. Like for tanking, for pro tanking people such as myself who think it's the easiest way to get better. It's not a debate. Like if you suck really, really bad.
Yeah.
It's no guarantee, but it's the fastest route. If you are like the Blazers are a great example. If you're like the Blazers, there is value in doing what they did, in trying to get into the tournament. You're in the play-in. Sure. You get into, as the number 7 seed, you get your ass kicked. But, you learn some stuff. Your young players got some playoff experience. There's value in both, I guess, choices if you're in the middle of the pack there. And by the way, even if you're a bottom 3 team, you still get a lottery ball. And you're no worse than 12th.
Now, am I under? I got to ask questions again. So when they lottery balls, so we're like nowadays, it's this huge combination. Am I to believe now that it is only each team just gets a handful of lottery balls? correct?
That's what I assumed when I read that.
That's what because right now it's like this weird combination where there's just a S ton of balls in there, and it's not based on one ball that you draw. Like when the Wemby draft,
it's like a combination of 5 or 6 numbers.
Yeah, and we were 1 ball away. We had 4 of the right. It's like playing Powerball. So when I read through this, it is under my impression that when you get 3 lottery balls, you just have 3 balls, and whatever number is pulled, that's
it has your little logo.
It has your little logo on it. So
which actually would be fascinating TV if they showed that.
Well, that's the old school way when they would put the frozen envelope in the drum. So I'll tell you right now, if that was the case, and I was the Blazers like this year, because I was all about like, hey man, let's see what we can do. You got to give it the pick, one way or another. If you told me that all of a sudden it's the really bad teams have 3 or 4 balls and I have 2, I don't want to.
There's no 4.
Well, wait, yeah,
it's 3, 2, or 1.
3, 2, or 1.
Right.
I'll tell you right now. I don't want nothing to do. If I am the 7, 8, 9, or 10, F the playoffs.
Yeah, lose.
I mean, seriously, you ain't going anywhere. Even like if you're a 6, you are going nowhere if you are 6, 7, 8, or 9. That ain't happening. I'd want to pull the chute. I think that's potentially dangerous because those odds, if you're telling me that that's what I'm dealing with here, is it's not some wild combination where I have a 4% chance. Because if you end up like where the Blazers were, if they had not made, it was like what, like a 2% chance?
Yeah.
I don't know what the odds are if we're dealing with this 3-2-1 system, but I gotta believe it's better than the 2% chance. I want to take my odds here. So I don't know. I think it's dangerous. And I could be talking out of my ass. Maybe there's more to this, and teams like, no, we wouldn't do it, but it would certainly change my opinion if I'm the Lakers, even this year with like LA, like when you were flirting with it and it's a really, really deep draft and you're really not going anywhere, is there an incentive even for you at that point midway through the year to be like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, the hard part is there's a lot of teams in that
yes,
in that bucket.
A ton.
Yeah, a lot. Like the Warriors, the Clippers, the Suns.
Yeah.
The Magic,
I mean,
although they're having some success.
In the East, right? Like maybe Cleveland believes that they had a shot, but Toronto, Atlanta, Philly, Orlando, like none of those teams knew they were going anywhere. Out West, Houston didn't think they were doing squat this year. I think Minnesota probably falls into that bucket. Portland would, Phoenix. Like you said, I think there's a lot more teams that fall into that range than there are the worst teams in the league. So I don't know. I'll be interested to see how this goes.
The numbers 9 and 10 play-in seeds in each conference receive 2 lottery balls each, and the losers of the 7-8 play-in games receive 1 lottery ball each. Previously, the league drew odds for only teams with the bottom 4 records in the league, while the other 10 lottery teams were ordered by inverse record. Under this proposal, all 16 teams would be in the drawing. So anybody could get the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
In addition, no team would be able to win the top pick in consecutive years or be able to win 3 consecutive top 5 picks.
I do like that rule.
Teams also would not be able to protect picks in the 12 to 15 slots going forward.
I kind of think they should keep what they have and then just change the rule where you can't win the lottery 2 years in a row or you can't have a top 5 pick 3 years in a row. I think, honestly, you're not going to
do that part?
Yes, you're not going to solve the tanking problem. Teams are always going to find, as Suk said, teams are going to find the way to get the best percentages, to get the top picks. They're always going to do that. Just make it so the same teams can't just win the lottery over and over and over.
Yeah. It's just a weird. I think any proposal that you threw out there is going to be. There's going to be benefits to it. There's going to be holes poked. It just feels like everything that gets thrown out there always seems convoluted and never really seems to, I don't know, really address the problem. And ultimately, isn't the problem just that the product isn't very good? Yeah. Like the NFL is by far the biggest. The NFL laughs at the NBA. Seriously, like it's not even competition. Like the NBA is like, we own Christmas, and the NFL is like, yeah, that's adorable. No, the NFL draft. I don't know if did you see the number, the NFL number? The
what do you mean, the ratings?
The rating.
No.
The NFL draft got 13.5 million people. That's NBA Finals games. More people watched the NBA or the NFL draft, which was just people walking across the stage, than they did the NBA Finals. But it's interesting. The NFL doesn't have a lottery system, and yet it's not a problem. I get it's 82 games of tanking versus the Jets or whatever, but I don't know.
Well, teams do tank in the NFL, don't they?
Yeah, they tank.
I mean, they lose games at the end.
Yeah. But I guess the difference is you're only losing 16 as opposed to maybe losing, 50 in
60.
a row, but it's just interesting. The league that has no draft lottery has this isn't even a discussion.
Well, I think it's two separate things. I
think the product sucks.
Well, the product does suck, and I've been saying that for years. But that's separate of tanking. Like, tanking is part of that. I feel like you really do need to address tanking. Yeah. Like, that is a major issue in the NBA. Now, it's not going to solve everything. Of course not. The NBA has a myriad of problems, but tanking has to be addressed.
I just wonder, like, the Utah Jazz, if the Utah Jazz weren't actively being crappy, would anyone want to still, like, they still suck. It's not like you can go from being a good team to being a terrible, you stink. You just slightly less stink. That doesn't, I'm not certain that this does anything to help the product, because to me, having Utah, Sacramento, Memphis, I don't know, Washington and Indiana care a little bit more. Is that really moving the needle in the NBA?
Well, I think some of it is just fans seeing players play.
Yeah.
Like, they just got the biggest problem is guys are in and out of the lineup.
That's the biggest problem.
It's like, and that's part of
like
tanking.
the Jazz trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. He played 0 games with
exactly, and guys just shut it down. They just that.
Are you more likely to go see a Sacramento Kings game when they have insert?
Well, I think
no, but I think your home fans.
Local fans are, absolutely, of course. It's
why I honestly don't think tanking is a huge problem. I think it's more just get the players to play so your home fans can see who's on your team. Players just don't want to play nowadays. It's like, it's cool and a status symbol if they can sit out games because they're that good.
It's so weird that you have a league that it's hard to simply get your teams to A, want to win, and B, want to play their star players.
Yeah.
Like, think about that statement. Think about that. Think about how dumb that is.
Yeah.
You have a sports league that you can't get your players to play consistently, and you can't get your teams to want to win. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. It's problematic.
So you have to address it. Like, you have, like,
that's how the Blazers made the playoffs. They try hard every night, and then they play teams that are like the Jazz, and they get 42 wins or whatever it is.
And that's part of. I mean, like, you peel back the layers of this onion, why the NFL is so popular and the NBA isn't. There are a million things we could cover. That would take a whole show.
Sure.
Maybe a week.
Well,
but one of the things that the NFL has is, even though there are some boneheaded players, there are players dogging it. I mean, you talk about that all the time. Mm-hmm. It's just, one, it's harder to recognize when they're out on the field. And two, you have seemingly a league where everybody is in it every year. Anybody could be good or bad any given year. Injuries are a big part of it. Everybody is like going to all lengths to play, taking shots in the blue tent. Yeah. Like, I got to get back out there. My team needs me. It's like the ultimate, like, nut up.
Yeah.
And let's see what we can do. The NBA is like the exact opposite. Yeah. And I think that's a part of the problem.
Patriots Seahawks was the most unlikely Super Bowl that's ever happened this year.
Exactly.
Well, and honestly, to your point, what you just said there, in the NFL, I get it, because maybe that's it is an entirely different beast. And I know from a popularity standpoint, this sport the gap between the NFL and the NBA is this gap between the NBA and the NHL. The NHL is small potatoes compared to the NBA, but they play a similar season, 82 games, certainly way more physical. They have a lottery just like that, and this is not a problem in the NHL. And I think ultimately, I do think there's a cultural thing here in the world of the NBA. It's just from executives to coaches to players on down. It's a pride thing. Same thing with the All-Star game. They're just, winning isn't prioritized. It's just not.
No, those guys are coddled.
Yes, it's
NHL guys aren't.
They are not.
And do they have guaranteed contracts?
Yes, they do.
In hockey?
Yes.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It didn't used to be, but yes, contracts are guaranteed. You just don't. This just isn't.
And that's still not a problem.
It's still not a problem.
It's NBA culture. Honestly, it's a status symbol to show how good you are if you don't have to play.
There is something in the NHL. I see it night in and night out because I watch more NHL than I do the NBA. You can watch a team that's going absolutely nowhere, and a guy will take a puck off the face, and he will go in and he will get stitched up and he will go back out on game 52. Whereas in the NBA, I'm like, I don't feel that hot tonight, and
Honestly, that's why it was refreshing to hear Wemby was so mad in Game 3 that he couldn't play.
Yeah.
Like, he wanted to play and get out there,
Yeah.
and they didn't let him. And he's like, let me play.
Yeah.
And he was mad about it.
I told you I'm reading the Three Ring Circus right now, which is Jeff Pearlman's book on the Lakers. I just read the part where Cedric Sabalas felt insulted by a teammate, so he left and went water skiing for like 3 games.
Nice.
Yeah, he just
pulled a Kyrie.
Hey, Rodman back in the day left in the NBA Finals and went to wrestling.
Yeah, went to wrestling.
With
and
the
Vegas
NWO.
with Carmen Electra.
And then grabbed 20 rebounds the next game.
And I think that's just, and I don't know, like, honestly, tanking stuff, whatever, you address this, hopefully it's good and it makes the product better, and you can, when a team comes to town, hopefully you can see who's there, although that happens a lot in Portland where they're even playing good teams and I don't know who's playing on a night in, night out basis. See Wemby, he never, played here twice, I think, in Portland, in neither game he played. But until you fix the cultural aspect of it mattering to franchises and players, ultimately, any solution you come up with, there's still going to be a problem, and that is the product at times isn't very good, and largely because people don't care. Portland paid a guy $90 million who has all the athletic talent in the world, who does not give 2 S's about putting some sort of effort onto the floor, to the point where, how many minutes did they play him last night?
I think it was 6.
6? You gave him $90 million. And that dude, if you were to build an athletic guy in a lab to play in the NBA, it's him. I mean, that's what Sprague was like, oh, baby Kobe. Well, somewhere in the midst of all that, someone forgot to put in some courage, pride, and I don't know, whatever you call it, like some balls inside him. And that's that's a bigger problem than tanking.
This is no, it is, but let's not just say you have to ignore tanking. It's all a problem, and they have to address all of it. And it's going to be a long time before they get this right. Yeah. Like this is institutionally bad. The business model is bad.
Yeah,
the business model is confusing.
Yeah,
like pick swaps and all the CBA stuff. Like, fans in the NFL can kind of follow salary cap stuff.
Yeah.
In the NBA, they can't. That's a problem. There's so many problems. But I also ultimately think that's why I asked about guaranteed contracts in the NHL. You're right. It's interesting. They don't have guaranteed contracts, or they do have guaranteed contracts in the NFL, NHL, but it's still not a problem because of the culture of the sport. That leads me to believe that if you want, because I've always thought guaranteed contracts were a real problem in the NBA because guys aren't incentivized. You have to, I think if they were able to roll back guaranteed contracts, which they never could because it's all collectively bargained and that genie's out of the bottle.
Yeah.
I think to change the NBA culture, you would have to incentivize guys. You'd have to mess with their money.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that. I don't know if they're even capable of doing that.
Probably impossible. But
you gotta say the guarantee contracts, or however they're structured, they have to perform for their money.
Yeah.
Because right now they don't.
Nope.
You can get $30 million and sit out half the games.
And what's funny is
that's the only way to change that, unless you start like AAU, like way down the line, and I don't know, but I don't know how you would even start with that.
It's like back and I'm not one of those guys that's like the NBA was great in the 80s and 90s. I mean, the product of the athletes are incredible, but this didn't used to be a thing. Guys used to play 75, 80 games, and it mattered, and they played through injuries. You hear it all the time. Now, sometimes it sounds like bitter, bitter grapes, from the old heads, yelling and screaming about how they used to do it, but they do have a point that somewhere along the line, the NBA stopped giving 2 S's about putting any sort of real effort, and the amount of guys in this league making $100 million that shouldn't be making $100 million, and as soon as you give it to them, good luck. It's
what's wild, and again, this is why these conversations, we could do hours on this.
Yeah.
But this goes back to, remember when LeBron made there was an owner, I think maybe for the Titans, who passed away, who was talking about like the plantation thing.
Sure. Yeah.
And LeBron called him out on it. The flip side of this argument is you have a largely African-American culture in the NBA that actually has power.
Yeah.
Like the players have power in the NBA.
It is the most players league in sports.
Exactly. And LeBron would say, well, we earned that. We got that.
Yeah.
That's, you won't watch the NBA without me, without Curry, without Wemby.
Yep.
In the NFL, there is an element of those guys, even though also largely African-American.
But we don't need you.
That's right. You're still under the man's thumb.
Yep.
So it becomes there's a racial element to this, if you really want to get into this conversation, that in the NFL, it is still very much boss and employee.
Yeah.
In the NBA, it's not.
No.
It's, hey, we need you at all costs. Here's $30 million, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's part of why, unfortunately, in a white America, the NFL is so popular.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is no matter how good a linebacker is, black, white, or otherwise, if he does not perform,
Thanks for coming.
his ass is out.
Yeah.
And the owners do rule. The owners rule.
Yeah.
In the NBA, they don't.
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah.
And
it is a player
LeBron
run.
would say, if LeBron were sitting here or someone representing the NBA, they would say, well, that's not good.
No, it's good that we took the power back.
Exactly.
And kudos to them for doing it, but it means that the product is
exactly. It creates a worse product.
Suffered. Yeah.
Here's another question, and then we got to go.
Yeah.
But another question for later is, does the African American community largely think the NBA is broken, or is it just us old white guys?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do they love? I mean, there's a lot of people that love the NBA. So I don't. That's a question I can't answer. But a lot of people love it.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
maybe it's just not for us.
Yeah, but the numbers would. I don't know.
I don't know.
There is a deeper dive there that we are so far over. But yeah, it's an interesting question.
All right, well, maybe we'll pick this back up later or tomorrow. We've got to move on. In the News is coming up next. Let's see what we got here. A quick tease. You sit tight there. It's just all a racket, isn't it, Stephen? Here he is with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan. Speaking of the NBA, Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr. He met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. today for a couple hours discussing his future and whether he'll be back with the Warriors or not. Nothing has been decided. They plan to meet up next week, but still a lot of questions going forward what Steve Kerr will do. NBA playoffs are in action tonight. Detroit taking on Orlando. Right now, Orlando up 3-1 in the series, but Detroit up by 11 at the start of the second quarter. And then Cleveland, they're taking on Toronto. That series is tied at 2. That one is just tipping off right about now. Lakers, later on in the nightcap, they're hosting the Rockets. Lakers can wrap up that series with a win. Iowa State head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension to keep Otzelberger in Ames. It'll make him the 7th highest paid coach in all of America. Oregon, they got a point guard in the transfer portal, Fred Payne. Payne averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman at Boston College a season ago. Boston Red Sox ace Garrett Crochet is going to land on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his pitching shoulder. And the Portland Fire, they are back tonight. Their first preseason game is later on tonight. They're up in Seattle taking on the Storm. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at WarrenAllen.com.
It is April 29, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I'm Enoda Disman. Yes, if you're just tuning in, we are that far behind. It is brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is Denim Day. Did you wear your denim today?
I am. I'm wearing jeans.
Yeah?
Yeah. I found I was in a jean funk for a while, and I stumbled. AG? I forget. I don't know what it stands for. It's some sort of Italian dude, but I like the AG jeans.
AG jeans.
AG.
Okay. It is also International Noise Awareness Day. Thank you. We need this day.
Ah!
Yeah, like that.
They're digging up all of my sidewalks in my neighborhood for some reason. They're redoing a bunch of sidewalks, and
Hey,
let me tell you,
tax dollars at work.
boy, it is
It's bothersome, isn't it?
God. And I get they have to,
Yeah, it is what it is.
but it is brutal.
Yeah.
And it starts early, about 7:15, 7:30.
Yeah.
They start a jackhammering.
I actually think that's illegal. You might look that up. I mean, not that. I mean, if you want to be the Karen, you could call them on it.
I'm not gonna do that.
I think they have to wait till like 9 or something. But that may just be a Portland thing.
Trying to see if I can cut a side deal for one of them to redo the concrete in my driveway. Like, hey, what about every time I see a crew, I'm like, what sort of side work are we doing here? They do good work.
Government contracted or permitted construction typically must start no earlier than 7.
Oh, 7. Yeah.
I say it starts early.
Yeah, you can do it. 7,
What if it's
7
private? Like
Sundays and holidays is 9 a.m.
Yeah, that's where I got 9.
Yeah.
What if it's like a leaf blower guy? You know, like the
The gas powered
yard maintenance guys. I thought they had to wait till 9.
No.
They don't in my neighborhood, and it pisses me off.
Government doesn't wait for no man. 7:15, you're going to hear
You
that.
We've got more malfeasance amongst some of our fearless leaders in
What?
Portland.
Can't believe it.
This is a woman by the name of Ivory Matthews. She was the CEO of Home Forward, and they are not. So they're separate from Portland's city government.
Yeah.
However, they work closely with city officials, and they own 7,000 low-income apartments, and they provide rent assistance vouchers to roughly 12,000 residents of Multnomah County.
And apparently they take a lot of money to spend on their, quote, conferences. Wasn't that what it was?
Yeah. So Ivory Matthews was their CEO. She has resigned following reports that the public agency executives spent taxpayer money on lavish trips.
That's always the case. Anytime you work for some sort of organization, you can't just flat out spend the money yourself. You can fly first class to a lot of seminars and training exercises that are usually in Vegas, New York, New Orleans.
This says Matthews spent more than $100,000 in public dollars to attend dozens of housing conferences and networking events across the country. This includes travel expenses for airfare, hotels, meals, and extra checked luggage that Home Forward paid out of its operating budget. On average, she spent 45 days of the year over the past 3 years on the road. One trip in particular included a 6-night stay at a beachfront resort with a handful of family members in Hawaii, totaling $7,269.
The most offensive part, I mean, look, was her annual salary.
God, no
This
kidding.
lady made like 350 G's.
Yeah, $342,849 to be exact.
Yeah.
Plus bennies. She also had a $600 a month car allowance, and that is apparently a 59% increase from her 2022 package when the board first hired her to serve as the CEO.
The next time that the city comes to us and tells us that they need more money, can we all tell them to bend over and kiss it?
Well, the city would say they have nothing to do with Home Forward.
Even though they do have something
Even
to
though
do
they
with
work with them.
Yeah.
But it's just all a racket.
Yes.
All of it. All of them.
Yes.
The whole thing. It doesn't matter. You're getting ripped off.
I got to go to this conference. And why? I'm going to bring my entire family. I'd like to see what room she was staying at, too.
Hey, quite a deal at Skeeble. We'll get to that next on The Fan. right, this is in the news for April 29, 2026.
What?
Can you believe it's 2026?
Yeah, I can. And it's going very quickly.
On the heels of a ski season that only lasted an astonishing 22 days, Mount Hood Ski Bowl is taking an unusual step to help smooth it over with its season pass holders. The ski area is offering last winter's pass holders a steep discount of 72% off next year's pass.
Now what happens if next year is just as bad as this one? All right, then the next year after that, 90% off.
Might have to do that.
It's like a Big Lot store. It's just going out of business. I feel for ski resorts. That's 22 days?
Yeah, it's
Dude, that
crazy.
stinks.
Despite massive losses to business at ski resorts across the West due to meager amounts of snow, Ski Bowl told pass holders in an email that offering the discount was the right thing to do.
That stinks. I feel for you, ski bros. I feel for the people that run the resorts.
It really is the right thing to do, because if you think about it, if they don't do something like that, the people that bought all those passes this year, they're not coming back. They're not doing it again next year. They can't. They just lost the. You got to give them a discount.
Yeah.
So you got to eat it for a year and hope it snows a lot next year.
So 22 days. How long? Is the normal ski season? I mean, 22 days seems ridiculously short.
I
But
think around here it varies.
yeah.
But I don't know if it snows in. Probably opens in December, right?
I think it opens in November, right?
December, November.
I'm looking here. It's just AI says an Oregon ski season typically can last around 100 days.
Yeah, from late November through April.
God, man.
Through April.
From 100 to, on some years they said 150 to go to 22. Brutal.
And you usually look at 3-4 months, not.
Ski Bowl averages 97 days.
All right.
And it was 22. Yikes.
All right.
Oh, no. Hey, are you going to say all right? That being said, all right.
Well, if you had a pass, that being said,
But with that being said,
they're offering you a big discount.
Yeah.
That's nice. For you ski bros. Go up there and shred the pile next year, bro.
Yeah.
Cherry.
I went to Bachelor this year once, and even down in Bend, it still stunk. They said they were in some places, they were 20 feet below the normal. It was 15 to 20 feet below the normal pack. It was weird.
All right, that's your In the News, April 29, 2026, brought to you by The Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Headlines coming up next on The Fan.
We all...
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr. He met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. today for 2 hours to discuss his future. No, nothing has been decided. They plan to meet up next week, but they want to see if he wants to be the coach next season. NBA playoffs are tonight. Right now, Detroit taking on Orlando. Orlando up 3-1 in that series, but Detroit up by 9 in the first half. Cleveland, they're taking on the Raptors. That series tied at 2. Raptors up by 3 in the first quarter. Later on, the nightcap, Lakers taking on the Rockets, where the Lakers look to win the series over Houston. Lakers up 3-1 in that series. Boston Red Sox, they placed ace pitcher Garrett Crochet on the 15-day IL today with inflammation in his left pitching shoulder. University of Oregon got a transfer portal guard. His name is Fred Payne. He averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman at Boston College a season ago. Iowa State head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension. It's going to make Otzelberger the 7th highest paid head coach to stay in Ames. And the Portland Fire, their season opens up tonight with their first ever preseason game. They're back. They're up in Seattle taking on the Storm. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Wednesday. You know we take our Wednesday shows very seriously.
Yes.
We are well known for them, and today is no different.
Award-winning as far as you know.
It has been a hammer. Mm-hmm. My name is Isaac. Hello. Big Sook right over there. Look at him.
Right here.
We also have Steven over there on the controls. He's fired up today.
You know, we are less than 2 hours away
From?
the debut. By the way, I just met the color analyst. And luckily, I didn't say anything offensive because I almost did to Dusty. The Portland Fire are less than 2 hours away.
You mean
from
my?
You are.
My Fire?
Our
Fire.
Yes. Yeah. Portland Fire, Seattle Storm, tonight.
Let's go.
Seattle.
7 o'clock on these airwaves.
Yeah, that's
I'd look
great.
to see if there's a betting line. I didn't see anything. I need to look again.
So wait, who's calling the games?
I don't know, but I met their color commentator, who is a lovely gal who was in our break room, and I had to stop myself. She's the only reason that an assault made. I was this close to assaulting someone, but she was there, so it calmed me down.
Yeah, I just saw him. He's lurking out there. I think he's a little worried you're about to talk about this, and then he's going to bust in here and want to talk about it with us.
Seattle Storm, 2.5-point favorites at home.
Only 2.5?
Hammer in the Fire.
Do we not have any players?
Yeah, the Fire, aren't they all hurt?
They're on the road?
Either that or they're in.
Am I going to hammer the Fire tonight?
Let's do it. Let's take it. Otani-san.
Well, there he is. Yeah.
No,
see?
you're not allowed to come in, Joe.
He's lurking.
No, you don't get to come in.
So we had. I
wouldn't recommend it.
We have a kerfuffle here.
Yeah.
Now we can't get to it now because if we get to it now, we're going to be.
Yeah, it'll be too.
We may not be able to finish the show on time.
We're almost back.
Yeah.
But we may have a fan klepto.
Oh, we do.
And Sook caught him.
With, quite frankly, the worst excuse I've ever heard for stealing something. When you hear it, you'll be like, really? I guess at least he owned up to it, but then he got caught stealing something right after he got caught stealing the first thing.
But with that being said,
come on, guys. It's not yours.
No.
It's not hard.
It's not. What is happening?
All right, a few headlines. The Raps and the Cat. We'll get to that tonight in the club.
Yeah.
I promise. It'll be the first thing off the top in the club at 6.
We're fine.
And he's still lurking out there, and I'm trying to get him to go away.
He's lurking because he knows that he got caught, and he feels like a chaunch.
Yeah, somebody's nervous. He has nervous energy.
There's exactly nervous energy.
The Raptors lead the Cavs 32-30 late first. That series tied 2-2.
Yeah. You kind of forget that there's actual, real basketball being played. And then the Pistons are fighting for their life tonight.
Yeah, Pistons are on the ropes, but they are up 58-50 on Orlando as they near halftime. Mm-hmm. And then we get the Rockets and the Lakers later.
The Lakers going for the gentleman sweep. Up 3-0, give you one, and then...
I guess Austin Reeves is back tonight.
Is he?
I think that's what they're saying.
Now, I did see that...
a lot of people.
Because there was some talk about, if the Lakers made a deep run, but I guess Luka is going back to Germany for more treatment on his hamstring, which certainly does not... lead you to believe that he's close to coming back if he's going back for more treatment.
What if LeBron and Bronny just carry him all the way? They don't even need Luka.
They had a 10-0 run in Game 3 together. Bronny and LeBron.
Listen,
LeBron threw an oop to Bronny.
I know you love to make fun of Bronny. I think it's super cool that LeBron gets to play with this kid.
Yes.
In the playoffs.
Because we would all do that. That's the thing.
That's
If we were
amazing.
all LeBron, we were all getting our kid on our team and playing with him.
Yes. I mean, LeBron just keeps checking boxes. What if he wins the title without Luka?
I'll tell you what,
MVP.
regardless of what happens, because they're not making a run. The fact that his age, he is still one of the top 25 players in the NBA, and that he is going to win a playoff series on his own, that guy, you can hate him all you want. And there's no one that's more full of himself than that guy, but his legacy is without that you can't debate it. It's just
You can't.
It's that good.
I'm a certified LeBron hater, and there was numerous points of this season where I thought he is a negative player on the court. He has completely flipped it in the playoffs, and he's been awesome.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch him at 41 dominate games at his speed.
Yeah. He's 1,000 years old, and he's still doing it. And I'll even say this about LeBron, because I don't hate LeBron. I'm just a Jordan guy. Always have been. I still would rather have Michael.
No.
But his career, it's the greatest.
Oh, Tony-san.
If you're going to put age into it, it's the greatest career of all time.
He's the best compiler ever.
Yes. Yes, he is. And the other thing I do appreciate about LeBron is...
You're calling him a compiler?
Well, he is.
He partially is.
LeBron?
He played at 18. He's playing until 41.
Well,
of course he's going to own a bunch of records.
So if you're saying that anybody that played a long time is a compiler, okay. Yeah. But I think in NBA... That's a bit of a slight.
And I trolled.
I'm just saying he is not the greatest scorer of all time. Far from it. He might not even be a top 10 scorer of all time. Yet he's the leading scorer.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Yes.
But the other thing I appreciate about LeBron is,
But with that being said,
for as much of a douche as he can be, the guy's never been in trouble.
Never.
Ever. Right? There's
that we know of.
We haven't heard of any. There's not any.
Steroids.
Well, but whatever. And that's more. It's just over
we
there.
Don't talk about it.
But right? He's never. We've never punched teammates. We're not out getting arrested. I mean, I'm sure he likes, various nighttime activities, but he's never been caught in any sort of real sticky situation.
The worst thing he did was the decision.
Yeah. And maybe he was kind of
West sleep with his mom.
Yeah. That dude was on the cover of Sports Illustrated at 16 years old?
Yeah.
So the fact that he's 40, 41 now, that you've had 25 plus years in the spotlight, and that's your biggest hiccup, dude, give that guy, you can hate him all you want. Dude, that guy, you clap, give him his flowers, tip his cap, whatever. That dude's amazing.
He's an amazing basketball player. I don't give him too much credit for not getting in trouble.
You see, I do.
I don't think he's, well, I know, I just heard you. But I'm just telling you that I don't. Because I don't know. It's a bit like giving NBA teams a lot of credit for playing hard. It's kind of expected. The bar is so low. It's like, oh, well, you haven't got arrested. Great job. But there's also not a lot of other great things to say about him off the court other than his businesses. He's done really well with his business. Yeah. LeBron James He's
carried his friends along with him. A bunch of his friends have become successul that he's drug them along.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He absolutely is unbelievable. He remains a world-class douchebag, though.
And he's still working on reading that first chapter of The Godfather.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff is so...
Put it in! I know.
So lame. Okay, what else was I going to tell you? Oh, the Ducks got Fred Payne. And I love this because the guy's name is Fred Payne.
You going to bring the pain?
He's a point guard from Boston College.
Yeah.
And he's pretty good.
Never heard of him.
Well, no, his name's Fred Payne.
It's cool. He was ranked
187th in the transfer portal.
Oh.
But they needed a point guard badly, and this is one who already has Power 5 experience.
He averaged over 15 points a game
Yeah.
as a freshman
He's
in the
pretty
ACC.
good.
16, 4, and 3 as a freshman?
Pretty good.
Yeah, bring the pain.
Good little player.
Good
little play.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Undersized, but who cares when you have... Who's that guy from Alabama?
Not pain.
The
Yeah, they just got the kid from Bama.
I forget his name. Anyway,
That guy.
wanted to tell you, Oregon.
Old what's his nuts.
Altman has pieced together
That
an
guy.
interesting little transfer class. Well, he has. Why are you laughing?
You can't remember anyone other than the pain, but it's an
well.
interesting class.
Well, we'll get to know him.
We'll be fine.
We'll get to know him.
Yeah,
You think they're gonna suck?
probably.
Why? Why do you say that? They have a whole new team. Yeah. Like, isn't that good? They sucked last year.
Yeah, we'll see.
You don't want that team back.
That is true. I would like some members of that team back. When you're not good and you lose your 3 best players, that's not great.
Oh, see, I think that's great because they weren't any good.
I'm actually with Rob. I want them all gone.
Yeah, all gone. They all sucked. Whatever.
Ariza's kid showing up, right? He's supposed to be really
They
good.
brought
Yeah.
back one guy from last year, I believe.
Yeah, one dude, and he doesn't really even play.
Yeah, he's like a role player.
Dude, bet the Ducks now to win it all. They're the new Michigan.
That's true. Michigan brought one guy back, and they won the whole stinking thing. Have faith in the brush.
Sports sound segment is next on the Fan. Okay, so we have a sports sound segment coming up that we teased from yesterday, but first, Jed Fish gets me hot. I played the Jed Fish clip there, and that reminded me I had this little UW story. Now, this may be a total nothing burger in the new age of college football.
Okay.
But
the fact you have a coach and a quarterback that don't want to be there.
Oh, well.
I do enjoy that UW is literally hanging their hat on the fact that your quarterback and your coach don't want to be there and yet are there, and everyone's like,
You never forget when Damon Williams wanted to leave, everyone's like, get out of here.
Yeah, midget, we don't want you anyways.
Oh,
God.
I don't think you can
sucks.
say that. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Would you
I didn't say that.
No.
They said that.
preemptively apologize? Just do it now and then.
sorry.
Put it in! Get
My
it over
bad.
with.
Again, I wasn't saying that. I'm
It makes
saying
me
that's
sad.
what UW fans were saying. Apologies.
So when Washington hired active NFL agent Cameron Foster to be its senior director of cap management last February, the school did confirm that Foster, a former member of the Huskies rowing team, would continue managing his private agency practice called Rain Sports Management.
Okay.
It was not clearly explained at the time what exactly that entailed, but Washington was evidently fine with it, or they wouldn't have hired him in the first place.
Sure.
More than a year later, we have a really good idea, and it's eye-opening, as reported by Daniel Libet at Sportico. Foster's Rain Sports Management is not only continuing to represent NFL players, many of them former Huskies, but he's also in business with several active college football players and some high school prospects.
Who don't go to UW.
While leading Washington's negotiations with its own athletes, Foster is also sitting on the other side of the table as repping players at other programs, including 2 at UW's Big Ten rival, USC. Yeah, I mean, that's a weird one because it's like,
That's very weird.
well, it certainly seems to, there's an ethical question there.
And a serious conflict of interest.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, well, you know, college football's changed and
Yeah, but
it's very different now. And
well, I would like to point out that like when Rob Pelinka became the GM of the Lakers, you have to stop being other players' agents. Like,
yeah, but
I mean,
they don't have any law. But that's the thing: the Players Association of the NFL,
yeah.
the Big Ten, the NCAA, none of them have rules against this.
Wouldn't you think though that UW would?
And there's not even a state law that prevents it.
Look, this is weird. That's a weird. The fact that you're representing USC football players and you are working for the University of Washington directly in their cap management, that's strange. Very, very strange.
So the only thing I guess we can assume that they have an agreement that he won't negotiate against himself.
That would be my guess. But it's like, well, I mean, Oregon State got into this a little bit when they had the whole Blueprint Sports thing, that you had people with ties to Blueprint Sports that were negotiating on behalf of Oregon State and Blueprint Sports. Like that's that's like asking the Cookie Monster to not eat the cookies. Like you literally, or how about this? Like when you're the banker in Monopoly, does anyone trust the banker to be playing in the game? Like you're like, yeah, where'd you get all those 500s? Where'd you get those orange bills? That's a weird look. But college sports at this point, nothing surprises me.
Yeah, it's Thunderdome out there.
Yeah.
The other thing that came from the Sportico article is that what did I say that guy's name was? Daniel Libet. He pointed out that Washington is his side gig. Mm-hmm. Like he reps Vita Vea. So he makes a ton of money repping current NFL players. This is just a little
something?
A little side gig for him. Because they pay him like, I mean...
Can UW not find
someone? It's like $150,000.
Or is it the case where he does a good job doing what he does and he's so cheap that UW looks the other way?
Well, I don't know. I can see UW's point of view saying, hey, we only have to pay this guy $150,000 because he makes a lot of money otherwise.
Yeah.
He can still do what he's doing. He knows a bunch of players. That's good. And hopefully there's no conflict of interest. If when that comes up, he has to bow out, whatever. There's a lot of good things about it from their perspective. From their perspective, I guess. Isn't there? You only have to pay him $150K.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's just
That's nothing, right, Stephen?
Yeah, you're able... You look the other way at the potential conflict of interest because the savings. This is something Tom Dundon should look into. What if Tom Dundon can hire like a coach for another team, and he doesn't have to pay him because that other team is
Yeah.
paying him.
I think
I
this
like
is-
where this is going.
That's what I'm saying. Part-time here, part-time there.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
in.
the new thing. People are side hustling, double dipping,
Yeah.
and you take way less to do it.
How about this? Wayne Tinkle, the next head coach, although he's looking for a job, so that's out. Dana Altman, on the other hand,
It's not that far of a drive to Eugene. I mean,
exactly, he's right up the road.
So you want Altman to coach the Blazers and the Ducks?
Yeah. Just
I like it.
little side gig, little side hustle. That's a weird thing. I hadn't read
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, so I pointed that out, not really knowing what to think, like what to make of it. Mm-hmm. It's a first. It doesn't seem to be a huge issue around the world of college football, but Sportico pointed it out, and now maybe there will be a bunch of blowback. I don't know.
I don't know. I just think it's weird that someone is representing multiple USC players while working at
Yeah.
UW.
Yeah.
But if UW, no one has a problem with it, and you would think the one who would have a problem with it is the University of Washington. So if they don't, maybe the rest of us don't. I mean, clearly they know.
I mean, maybe he can get some of these guys to go from USC to Washington.
Bingo.
Yeah, would you, if you're a USC, would you be happy that some of your players are being
See,
repped
I
by-
wouldn't. That's what you said. Washington would be happy. USC shouldn't be happy.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be.
There's a
happy.
guy working at another school representing players on your team.
He could be actively poaching them, and there would be
Right.
No.
There's no rule against that, is there?
I don't know.
I don't think you.
I mean, there's
you're not,
tam-
you're
you're
not
not
supposed to
supposed
tamper
to,
with
but
guys, but
There's
yeah.
no rules against anything.
It doesn't feel that way. It does feel a little bit of the wild, wild
So
west.
flimsy.
But they are putting stuff in contract now. Like Texas Tech can't go get another quarterback at this point that signed NIL deals. I mean, there's some structure. Damon Williams tried to leave for LSU, and UW was like, yeah, no. So they're getting smarter about signing contracts.
Duke got a bunch of money back from Darian Mensah before he left for Miami.
And the spring transfer, the window is closed. So it as much as the college football is stupid and makes no sense, they are starting to try to put some guardrails in place.
Are you ready for this? The NCAA will soon come out with a rule to allow Texas Tech to go get a different quarterback.
I'm sure they can find a way around it.
I don't remember what it was,
have
but
to.
Cody Campbell, who's their big swinging D down there, the billionaire that's funding all that, and he is real cozy with Trump, and he's
Aren't we all?
of course he got accused.
I'm really rich.
Yeah, he denied it. I'll have to actually look up what he was being accused of, but yeah, people were accusing him of trying to do some sort of end run to get a quarterback, trying to finesse some things, and he denied it. But
Because there are a lot of stupid people in this country running things.
Texas Tech has a lot of money invested in the program, and all of a sudden they don't have a quarterback, and there are a lot of people that believe that Texas Tech will find a way to get a quarterback.
That's what I was just saying.
Yeah.
Like, and again, I wouldn't be surprised if they make an exception rule.
Yeah, how could you not?
Yeah. Well, they kind of got screwed, so.
They got screwed over, one might say.
Screwed overed.
Yeah.
Wasn't that it? Screwed overed?
Screwed over.
Screwed overed.
I'm trying to see where I'll find that, because he kind of got screwed overed.
Screwed overed.
Yeah, someone took down one of the posts because he was replying to it and was like,
Who?
Cody Campbell.
Oh.
Someone was accusing him of some shenanigans, and I don't think they expected Cody Campbell himself to reply, because his replies up, it says, "No, I'm absolutely not. And if you're going to just make stuff up, at least use a better picture of me." And the person took down the post.
It's amazing the way I don't hear any applause for that.
That's how I feel.
Okay. Well, if we had to lay money on it right now, does Texas Tech find a way to get a different quarterback? I'm going to say yeah. I would bet on yes. I don't know how
I
they
would
do
bet
it.
yes as well.
Yeah, they'll find a way.
Suk?
I mean,
Or Sorsby's back somehow. I don't know.
well, they had $5 million to blow, so I mean, they're not paying him his NIL. Yeah,
They're going to find a way, man.
I think they'll find a way. They're gonna have to pay. I mean,
can't wait to read
Miami
that.
did it. Darian Mensah had signed with Duke, and
Yep.
they found a way. One of it was this was Texas Tech's primary investor Cody Campbell is reportedly funding a $1 million PR campaign to push claims that Cincinnati was aware of Sorsby's gambling situation.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
So Cincinnati knew about it?
That's what was out there, and that's when Campbell said, I think he probably threatened him. He was like, no, I'm absolutely not. And so I think he's fighting back against those allegations.
Well, okay.
I think it's the idea that Cincinnati hung Texas Tech out to dry.
by letting him go there?
Yeah, by not
telling them?
Not telling them, not bringing it up. And that they knew, they're alleging that Cincinnati let him play while knowing that this was going on.
Oh. Okay, so how did this come out again? Texas Tech just kind of released, they just, like, this is a weird story because
someone came aware of it.
Well, obviously, but I just mean, like, why, why would Texas Tech self-report it?
I think because if you don't self-report it and that, look, I'd have to look into this, but my guess is that they became aware of it. Maybe a news agency became aware of it, and someone was like, "Oh my God, dude, this is out there." And if you're Texas Tech, you can't go into the season with national title hopes on the line for a guy that you know as soon as this story breaks and someone gets wind of it, you're done, cooked. And if the NCAA finds out that you knew about it and you didn't do anything, then you are getting your ass fried.
Because the only chance that they would have of him coming back is to say, well, he's doing this by himself. He's trying to get the help. They're trying to get the sympathy card on their side.
Yeah, they're just trying to save.
Yeah, they're trying to save face, like Suk said. And so also do it now, and then they have time to go out and get a guy if they really feel like they could.
I mean, there's not a program sleazy enough in the country to go through an entire offseason knowing that your star quarterback is ineligible and facing serious consequences, and you're riding on that all under the hopes that you bury that story. You can't.
Sucker.
They're not that dumb.
Somebody texted in, and I had forgotten about this, but did you know Cincinnati is suing him?
Over what?
Over
NIL money?
Yeah, they want $1 million back.
Sure, that makes sense.
They gambled it all away. You can't pay it back.
Well, again,
this guy's kind of hosed now.
Yeah, he's in some trouble. He is pissed away his future.
Sounds like a Cincinnati Bengal.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, yeah, yes.
He's in some trouble.
That was the most random yet awesome comment of the day. I loved it. I loved everything about it.
No way. Cincinnati doesn't need a quarterback. They've got evil Joe Burrow. Have you seen Joe Burrow's new hair?
No. What's he doing with his hair?
Dude, he looks like Anakin Skywalker. He's got some new feathered dew. Like, he looks like he's about ready to go kill some younglings. It's a whole thing. He's let it grow. He's let it grow out. It's something.
He's kind of a goofball.
You haven't seen that photo circulating?
No.
Dude, it is straight out of the 70s.
What do I Google? I don't see it.
I don't know. It's just it was making the rounds. I guess.
You sure that wasn't fake? Did you get ball sacked again? Got to watch out for you. Is that real?
I don't know. It's what's out there.
God, it's hot.
I hope it is. Again,
he's a handsome fella.
But I'm telling you, that guy is gonna go kill. Like, he looks like who's the guy that was it? Hayden Christensen? He looks like young Anakin Skywalker. He's about to go all Darth Vader.
All right. Well, enough
and
about.
And yes, it does appear that his hair was getting long. So that I can't say that's a real photo for certain, but it's certainly.
It's just so easy to mess with hair now.
Yeah, but here's some stuff that we know that are like out in public. So his hair is getting pretty long.
Yeah, he's growing it out.
Yeah, he's growing it out.
Okay. Well, now that we've covered Joe Burrow's hair, where did we leave that? Well, anyway, UW has a thing with the guy and the agent and the things, and then Sorsby's is a douche, and then Sports Sounds next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, NBA playoff action, hot and heavy tonight right now. Detroit taking on Orlando. Orlando can win the series if they get the dub tonight, but Detroit up by 6 at the half. Cleveland taking on Toronto. That series tied at 2 right now. Game tied at 54 midway through the second quarter. And then the nightcap, Lakers taking on the Rockets. Lakers up 3-1 in that series. Austin Rivers questionable to play in this one, but Lakers can wrap up the series tonight with a win. Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, he met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dinwiddie Jr. today for about 2 hours discussing his future. Now, nothing was decided, and they do plan to meet up next week to try to figure out if Kerr will go back to the Warriors. Iowa State and head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension. It'll make Otzelberger the 7th highest paid coach in the nation. Oregon got a transfer in the transfer portal. Guard Fred Payne. Payne averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman for Boston College a season ago. Boston Red Sox, they're placing ace Garrett Crochet on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his pitching shoulder. And our Portland Fire, they're back tonight. Their first preseason game up in Seattle, taking on the Storm, 7 p.m. tip. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, Sports Sounds. Got a little audio from last night. It appears, well, my Sabres lost to the Bruins, and I'm not happy about it.
No, it's a great game, though.
However, we still have a 3-2 lead.
You are correct, sir.
And so I feel like we're still in good shape.
Yeah, Buffalo's really good. You'll be fine in that series.
But we had some mic problems on the national anthem. So I'm going to play this for you.
This is awesome for the people of Buffalo, by the way. Hats off to you.
And, of course, they're very, Canada's right there.
Yeah, they're neighbors.
But at the same time, a lot of Americans here.
Yes.
Apparently, Odyssey was running the microphone.
See what you did there.
Oh, Canada, our home and native, hatred, love, with glowing we see
an Odyssey station.
from far and wide, okay,
God.
and on guard. Keep on, Gloria.
And she finally laid out. Yeah. She's like,
Yeah, at what point you just cut her mic off?
Yeah, she just.
That's so cool.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. They didn't miss a beat. They sang every word correctly.
Yeah.
And that's really
Wasn't it
cool.
cool? Like right at the beginning, her mic cuts out, and that pause is like only a couple seconds.
Yep.
But there was a pause where you could just feel the entire arena trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
And suddenly they all kind of figure it out and just start singing.
Yeah. Love it. Well, I love hockey. It's my favorite sport. Hockey crowds are amazing, and that's just really cool. Plus, I'm a sucker. I love "O Canada." I mean, the Star Spangled Banner is when done properly is a great song. I've always had an affinity for "O Canada."
Now that was in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Might I ask?
No Canadian teams, by the way.
I'm sorry. What?
No Canadian teams. It was Buffalo and Boston.
I know. Why are they doing "O Canada"?
They always, because the NHL has teams based in Canada and the United States, and half the league is Canadian, so they always.
So every hockey game, I have to sit through both.
Yes, you do. Every NHL game.
Good luck getting me to a hockey game. No, I like "O Canada." "O Canada" is better than our anthem.
That's what I said. I like our anthem. I've always been a little
Try it again, please.
Preferential to "O Canada."
Yeah, somebody said that sounds exactly like the Odyssey app. Fantastic.
And I love when there's a good anthem going on and the crowd's into it. I like when the singer lays out.
Well, that was atrocious. Like,
you didn't have a choice.
She should have laid out way sooner.
Yeah.
And just said, forget it, and thrown the mic across the ice. That's what she should have done.
Edmonton years ago was playing, I think it was Anaheim or it might have been San Jose. I forget who they were playing, but the Americans booed the Canadian national anthem. It was in the middle of a hard-fought playoff series, and they booed the national anthem, and it obviously bothered a lot of people because half their team, again, was Canadian. And so the next game was in Edmonton. And so people were like, they're going to boo it. And they did the same guy sung both songs. They have a guy that always sings up there, and he belts out the U.S. national anthem first, and it's beautiful, and the crowd gives him a standing O, and then the guy starts singing "O Canada," and the crowd was so loud that he stopped, and he just held up the mic, and they all sang "O Canada," and all the Canadian players were smiling on the ice. And national anthems can be great when you get an entire group that supports it. Chris Stapleton had one at the Super Bowl a couple years ago that was amazing.
Yeah, he was very
You could
good.
tell the crowd, like, that's still, that song when done. Whitney Houston, obviously.
Who was the national anthem this year at the Super Bowl? Was it that kid?
I'm trying to remember.
Wasn't it that? No.
Charlie Puth.
Yeah, that guy.
Yep.
Is he a kid?
I don't think he's a kid, no. He's younger.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
I didn't know much about him until he sang that. He was,
But there's ones that you remember.
Yeah.
I'm looking here. So we've had Reba McEntire, who I don't remember.
Reeves.
Mickey Guyton, I don't remember. Demi Lovato, Gladys Knight. I remember Pinks. Luke Bryan, Gaga sang it.
Luke Bryan?
Yeah, Luke Bryan. He sang it. But obviously the most famous one is Whitney Houston. Yeah.
Whit.
Yep. There's a bunch of people that I don't really. Do you remember Beyonce singing it?
No.
I remember Billy Joel. His was okay. Jennifer Hudson had a really good one.
Okay. I think they should start singing "O Canada" at the Super Bowl.
I don't think there's a. We need some Canadian teams.
Put one in the league.
And for the guy saying, I believe they only play they play the anthem when a Canadian team is playing. Again, Boston and Buffalo, and they still sing "O Canada." Tell you they.
So if
played at both games.
Because Buffalo's right there by Canada.
Yes.
Right across the Niagara Falls there.
Yeah.
But if it's Phoenix and, Vegas, they're still playing Old Canada?
Still get it. Again, they have a bunch of teams in Canada. And
I get it, but I don't like it. I think it's dumb. I'm going to file a petition to stop it. I'm calling Trump.
Say no.
That's right.
Say no.
This sounds like something Trump would tackle.
No.
Get right on it.
Well, we got to make the anthem great again, right?
Well, it's not our anthem. They already have a great anthem.
Well,
we need
make our anthem great
Yes.
by,
Can we steal their
by
anthem?
crapping on everyone else's anthem.
Yeah, what would we... Oh,
America.
yeah, why don't we just do that?
Well, Lee Greenwood does that. You know, he's the dude that hawks those Bibles. You know, I'm proud to be an American. You know, he sings like 10 versions of that. And there's one that's I'm proud to be Canadian. I'm proud. Yeah, he does that. He sells them. So hate to tell you, but like Mr. I'm proud to be an American sells those songs to other countries as well.
Somebody said skedaddle.
That's the most American thing I've ever heard.
Skedaddle.
He's a real American.
Till he's doing the Canadian.
Right,
I'm
selling it to
proud
them.
to be a Canadian. Or at least I know
Proud
I'm
to be
free.
Mexican.
Jeez. All right. Sports Sounds continues next. Should we fine-tune the sneaker squeak on the fan? Okay, last little bit here. Little, I don't know, what do they call it? Like non sequitur, like doesn't pertain to anything.
And now for something completely different.
Yeah. I teased this yesterday. Should we fine tune the sneaker squeak?
Yeah, I was confused by this, but now I kind of want to hear it.
So there's a materials scientist.
Okay.
He's at Harvard. And
this is what our Harvard brains are working on?
Well, kind of. This is what scientists do. So he went to a Celtics game.
Okay.
Because he had nothing better to do. And he was struck by the symphony of the sneaker squeak.
Sure.
Yeah.
We've
all heard that. Anyway.
It's a great sound, I think.
I think it's cool. Yeah.
I've always enjoyed it.
It's one of the great sports sounds. Mm-hmm. So he went back to his lab to figure out how that sound is produced. And he slid a sneaker over a smooth glass plate over and over. So with high-speed cameras and microphones that recorded everything, what he found was, as the sole attempted to maintain its grip, it shapeshifts.
Okay.
So tiny bits of the sole change shape as they lose and regain grip with the floor. And this happens thousands of times per second. And it happens at a frequency that matches the pitch of the squeak. So the squeak is essentially your shoe rippling, which is not.
Sure.
I mean,
that kind of makes sense.
You kind of knew that, yeah. But he's proving this. So it happens.
I always thought it was more of like, I wouldn't think of a ripple. I always thought it was just the sound of friction, like your shoe trying to stop itself. I wouldn't think necessarily a ripple. I thought it was just like sandpaper going over something.
Kind of like when you slam your brakes on a car.
Yeah. I would not think of it as a ripple.
Well, it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. When you said ripple, I'm like, yeah, that was new to me.
So they're basically creating wrinkles that travel super fast and they repeat at really high frequencies.
Okay.
And that's how you get the squeak.
Sure.
So he says grip patterns on the sole play a role too. So when they replaced the soles with just flat rubber, the soles of a shoe with just flat rubber, there were no squeaks.
But if you had flat rubber, I'm guessing the grip wouldn't be as good.
Right. So what he figured out was changing the thickness of the rubber on shoe soles could make the squeak higher or lower pitch. And that means we could invent sneakers that don't squeak because that you could fine tune the pitch so high that we can't hear it.
But wouldn't that mess with the effectiveness of the sneaker? I think if you're building a sneaker, like supposedly like the Ball brothers have all those foot problems because they were playing in these garbage ass sneakers. Like whatever you think of Nike and Adidas or whatever, you're a Puma guy, whatever your favorite shoe is, they spend a lot of money making high-tech shoes. I'm not sure you want to be like, you know what, guys, let's make sure this thing is thin enough that it makes no sound.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they would have to work with my man here.
But you could, huh? You could make a
theoretically,
squeakless?
You can make a squeakless shoe.
It is funny because I have noticed, like, I wear a lot of Jordan 1s. I got a pair on right now. This is my favorite kind of sneaker. That and Stan Smith's. And they're both very kind of just similar, plain, low-top sneakers. And I'm telling you, the Jordan 1 squeaks 1,000 times worse than the Stan Smith does. Because I just notice, like, when I wear them around, if I get on any sort of, like, concrete floor, these shoes are so, it sounds like I'm, like, in a parking lot. Whereas the other one doesn't. And I've never once thought about, see, the thickness of the shoe could determine.
Of the sole.
Huh.
Yep.
I had no idea.
Yeah, bro.
I just know, everyone knows if you have a pair or two that you wear a lot, you will know one will squeak more than the other.
So I'm putting you in charge. You're sports czar. Do you make shoes squeak more, or do we make them so they don't squeak?
No, I like the squeak.
So you want to squeak more?
Yeah.
Higher?
Yeah.
Higher or lower pitch?
One of the cool things about, like, every sport has distinctive sounds, and you can power rank them, but, like, basketball, I would say, if I'm going top 3, I'm going ball dribbling, net swoosh, squeak.
Yes.
And you can decide which one of those, but that's my 3. Baseball, crack of the bat, amazing. Glove hitting leather, or excuse me, ball hitting the leather, like the pop, absolutely incredible. And then, boy, I would try, like, what would be your third?
Well, to me, the flush of a golf shot,
that's pretty solid.
Is really sexy.
Yeah, that's the
yeah. Just when you really flush, and the mic is right there. Like that's really.
That's great.
I think it's really sexy.
That is hot. But golf doesn't have a lot. I mean, that's kind of the only.
Jetfish gets me hot. Well, the ball
Other than
going
me
into the cup is one.
Yeah,
I think for some people.
rattle.
I love when my ball hits the tree and it makes a big thump.
I was gonna say you got me cursing a lot.
Doink.
Yeah. I've always again, partial to hockey, the sound of the skates on the ice I love, and then the ringing of the post. When you get one that rings out.
See, I like the actual sound of the. What is the sound? It almost sounds like wood, but I think it might be their.
What?
Just the sticks
when it hits
on the ice, or the sticks
when the sticks hit each other.
Yes,
maybe that's what it is. I love that part.
Yeah, hockey has great sounds.
That's hot.
And football sounds are more just like.
Well, the crack of the helmet.
Yeah, which you're not allowed to have anymore. But like
the doink off a goalpost.
Yeah, that's a good one. But they always have the mic down there, and it's just a series of grunts and. It kind of sounds like Rick Riz. It's like that Rick Riz sound is just. Oh, wait a minute.
Where's the? Oh, here it is.
That is literally the sound of offense and defensive linemen getting ready to hit each other. Just that. Just. Yeah. Rick Riz getting hit or linemen battling. Like those are great. Those are great sounds.
No.
The one that I find the most sickening is like knockouts. If you watch UFC or boxing, the sound of someone's skull, that one.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, everyone
I'll just lick you.
The knockout punches or kicks sound different, and that's always a thud. That's just like ugh. You just hear it, and you're like ugh.
All right, we got to go. There's
keep squeaking.
That's sports. So you want them to stay squeaking?
Stay squeak. Don't
That's
get rid of the
sports
squeak.
Sound.
Stay squeaky.
Yeah. Do you want a net that doesn't want to make whatever that sound is? Like Steph Curry drilling something, that's an amazing sound. Get rid of that.
Well, you remember when they used to have it where they didn't have the mic up there?
Yeah, it's lame.
Yeah.
We all want to hear. How would you describe that sound?
Swish.
It's not a swish.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
I was gonna say swish also,
but that's not a.
It's a swish.
That's not a swish.
Well, that's what we call it.
The net makes a different sound. I wouldn't know how to describe that sound. But you know it. It's a great sound.
Can we play one? Do you have a? Can we pull one up?
We call it a swish, but I don't think it sounds like a swish.
Oh man,
I think it does. Like, why would we call it a swish sound?
I don't know. But that, like, when you make a swish sound, you're like swish. That's not what it sounds like.
It kind of does.
It doesn't. It makes more of a. It's almost like a thwack sort of thing. There's a
thwack.
Yeah, there's like a. It's way more harsh than a swish.
Maybe that's the microphone part. Because the previously, like back when you had to shoot like at your high school gym, that's a swish.
I don't swish anything. Mine's a lot of back iron. It's last time you swished a shot.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Which swish sounds the
Oop.
Yeah. That's not a swish. It's more of a
Huh.
That ain't a swish, man. We've been lied to. That's an amazing sound.
I think it is kind of a swish.
You could go to bed to that. That's not a swish. Swish is a I don't know. How would you describe that?
Swish.
If you had to describe something that people didn't know, swish would not do an adequate job of
It
describing
wouldn't.
that.
No, you are right.
Yes, this guy says the net makes a ripping sound. Yeah, it's more of a rip than it is than a swish.
The ripping and the tearing.
Okay, we have a fan klepto. And
he got caught twice in the same interaction.
Sook has discovered him.
Yeah.
That's the wrong guy to discover you, too.
Well, and he stole from me and the company.
Yeah, see, this is all bad.
What the hell, man?
We'll start there next on The Fan.
McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, NBA playoffs back in action tonight. We got the Pistons taking on the Magic. Magic up 3-1 in that series, but Detroit up by 11 late in the third quarter. We got the Raptors and the Cavs. That series tied at 2. Raptors up by 10 to start the second half. Then later on tonight in the nightcap, Houston down in L.A. taking on the Lakers. Lakers can wrap up the series with the win. They're up 3-1 in that one. Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, he met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. today for about 2 hours to discuss his future. Nothing has been decided, and they plan on meeting next week to figure out if Kerr will be the coach next season. Iowa State and their head basketball coach, TJ Otzelberger, they've agreed to a 10-year contract extension to keep him in Ames. It'll make Otzelberger the 7th highest paid coach in all the nation. Oregon got another pickup in the transfer portal today. Fred Payne, a guard out of Boston College, is going to the Ducks. He averaged over 15 points a game as a freshman. Boston Red Sox ace Garrett Crochet, he has been put on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his left pitching shoulder. And the Portland Fire, they're back officially tonight with their first preseason game. They're up in Seattle taking on the Storm, 7 p.m. tip on that one. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live.
There have been a variety of proposals.
Lasers.
Sucker.
Hey, Seattle.
How do you find a male hooker?
Hell no.
Okay, we apologize.
John. It's time for the club, baby.
No.
On 105.1 and 1080. The Fan.
What?
What?
We.
Hey, Seattle.
Okay,
Seattle.
we have breaking news.
Well, you thought when Ryan Buckley, rest in peace, left the station that our klepto problems were over.
Yeah, Buckley was caught on camera.
Stealing energy drinks.
Yeah, he's shoving an energy drink into his coat.
The best part is that he was looking around to see if anyone was going to notice.
Like a streetman.
And there was a note inside the fridge saying, please don't drink these.
Sucker.
Because clearly someone was taking them. That person turned out to be Ryan Buckley.
It's so funny. Like, every once in a while, I'll go back there, and maybe on a Friday night after a Joey interview or something, I'll pour a glass of wine or grab a beer.
Yeah.
And I don't think twice about it. Probably should, but I don't.
But you shouldn't. You shouldn't feel bad. That is beer and wine.
It's communal.
It's communal
yeah,
beer.
That's what I thought.
Yes, it is.
But I never think about the cameras. Like, I never think like, oh.
Because you're not stealing anything.
Well, maybe that's
Buckley knew what he was doing, despite his like, I think
he has shifty eyes.
I think his thing was he goes, well, I was planning on bringing it back. No, you weren't.
Bringing it back?
He was going to drink it, and then he was going to replace it. No, you weren't. You were not.
So whose energy drink was it?
It was our engineer. It was one of the engineers. I think it was Joey's, who's now gone. But
Rest in peace, Joey.
Rest in peace, Joey. Yeah, Buckley pulled the old, it was a Friday, and so I knew no one was going to be in, and I was going to bring one back in on Monday. Nice try, Dumb and Dumber. You might want to hold on to that one. That's for a car. That's an IOU. That's as good as cash.
Okay, well, we now have a new klepto.
Yeah. So I roll in the back. I brought in a little, like the Greek yogurts, the little triple zero, is it Orkios or whatever?
Oikos?
Yeah, little 000. Yeah, whatever.
I noticed that you both snack during the show.
Yeah.
Steven does too.
Oh, I snack.
Yeah.
So I do it otherwise because it prevents me. Then when I go home and I don't eat, like if I don't, I'll go home and I don't want to overeat. So if I have a little something throughout the show, then I'm not hungry when I go home and I'll eat a sensible dinner as opposed to, oh God, I haven't eaten since, 1 and now I'm super hungry.
I'm just fat.
That big fat.
So I try to bring in healthy snacks, right? I'll bring in some beef jerky or I'll bring in some fat-free yogurt or whatever. So I bring in my little yogurt, put it in the fridge, and it's like 5 o'clock, so I go wandering back there, and I usually eat something right around there, 5 o'clock. It's a little something to stave me out for the rest of the show. So I go in the back, and Joe Fisher's hanging out, the greatness that is Joe Fisher, Dusty, and then the new play-by-play, or she's not, she was the color commentary for the new Portland Fire.
What's her name?
I don't remember.
Shouldn't you remember?
I probably should, and she was wonderful. She was very nice.
If you asked him who George Pizzaro was, he'd have no clue who the hell he was.
Pizzaro?
No, but she probably stopped me from having a bigger incident than what it was, because I was like, well, I don't want to cause a scene in front of the new gal. So I open up the fridge. So I get a spoon. I open up the fridge. There's no yogurt. So I'm like, well, that's weird.
Is it Sophia Jones? Yeah, color analyst with Portland
Yes,
Flyers radio broadcast.
that does sound familiar.
Yeah, Sophia
kind of
Jones.
curly hair.
Yeah,
that's Sophia.
And AJ Cannell, handsome fella.
I did not meet AJ.
I just play-by-play.
I just met Sophia. So I look in there and there's no yogurt. So I did I'm like, well, did it get moved? So I do another quick kind of look or whatever, and then I exclaim, hey, what the hell? And Dusty's like, what? I'm like, dude, someone steal my yogurt? It was there a couple hours ago. And I look over and Joe has a look on his face. And I looked at him, I go, did you steal my yogurt? And you can immediately tell, I don't think he was going to own up to it, but I think he had the guilty look of, oh, crap. So I look at him and I go, seriously, did you steal my yogurt? And this is his response, hand to God. He goes, was it the 000? And I go, yes. And that's when I knew he ate it. And I'm like, what the hell did you eat my yogurt? And he goes, well, I'm the only one that eats those.
Wait, what?
That was his response. He goes, I'm the only one that eats those.
What does that mean?
So, exactly. I'm kind of flummoxed by
like
this.
It's a communal thing?
I was like, and so then I asked him, I said, did you bring it? And he goes, well, no. And I'm like, then what does it matter if you're the only one? He goes, well, I thought maybe I brought it and forgot about it. And I'm like, wait, so you walked in, opened the fridge, saw yogurt that sometimes you eat, and you assumed that maybe you brought it, and you forgot about it? He goes, I don't know, maybe I brought it a month ago. So I'm like, so you ate expired yogurt? And he goes, no, I checked the expiration date, and I was surprised to see that it was a brand new yogurt, a.k.a. you didn't bring it, you ass.
No, come on. You know what you brought.
Exactly.
In the fridge. That's ridiculous. All of those are bad excuses.
Yeah, and so I'm like, dude, what the hell? And he goes, and then he proceeds to take a 6-pack of the Pelican beer, the communal beer.
Wow, like right there? He just got called out for stealing and then he just steals?
Yes, he actually asked me to hand him the 6-pack of beer.
God, this guy's my hero.
So he takes it. And
well, that's on you then, Sig. That's not him. He didn't steal it. You gave it to him.
And around comes the corner of Ryan Cooley, and Cooley goes, dude, are you taking home the communal beer?
The little general.
And Joe's like, and then he just wanders off.
With the beer?
With the beer.
God, what a hero.
Dipes stole my yogurt, and he's taking beer that's meant for the office, and he's taking it home as his personal beer.
You want to talk about no shame.
You cheap ass. What is happening?
Well, I give him credit for going through with it while everyone was sitting there calling him out on it.
The only saving grace is that the new lady was there, and I didn't want to threaten him or possibly punch him. I love that, but that's the best excuse I've ever heard. Well, I'm the only one that eats that. Oh, so no one possibly could have eaten the most generic yogurt on the planet. So, you know what? I'm the only one that drives a certain car. I assume that car in the parking lot must be my car. Oh, I took your car. Joe.
Yeah, I still don't get that.
That was his argument.
Response. And that wasn't an argument. That was caught red-handed, like, gotta say something.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. freaking eat my yogurt.
Isn't it known that if it's communal, like it's out in front, like it's not in the fridge, it's on the little
I'll tell you
counter in front?
If you open the fridge and there's one Greek yogurt in there, guess what? That's not communal yogurt. That's someone who brought a yogurt in.
Look, here's the difference. This isn't hard.
No.
If there is a refrigerator at your office, you can't just be pulling things out of it and eating it.
No.
Now, the reason why our beer and wine situation is communal is because everybody here knows and saw. We had this big party, remember, a couple weeks ago for our clients and stuff.
Pelican provided a bunch of beers.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of beer. And so that beer is in the fridge. So everybody knows that that is not someone's beer.
Yes.
Now, if there were a one-off, like 40 in there of, I don't know, OE, I'm probably not drinking that. I'm like, wow, that's somebody's beer.
Yeah.
Like, that's not for us. So it's not hard.
Even if I would almost be able to buy, like if in that situation, let's say someone brought like a Rainier in there. I get you'd be like, well, there's only one Rainier in here, but at least you could convince yourself, well, there's beer and maybe this is one of the communal beers. The food thing? No.
Yeah, it's never communal.
It's never. No one brings in.
Unless, like Steven's right, like there's a
or
plate of
something.
cookies or something. They'll just leave it out. See, even the pizza, they won't put in the fridge.
Yeah.
It should probably go in the fridge,
but they leave it out.
they won't. They just leave it out.
You leave it on the counter and let the janitors throw it in garbage.
And then you come across it 2 days later. And
But
like,
I love that he checked the date of the yogurt and was surprised how fresh it was, still under the, I assume that I brought it and forgot it. Dude, eating someone's yogurt?
Well, I tell you what, man. That Joe Fisher's got some balls.
Seriously.
There's a lot of evidence pointing against him, but I do want to hear his side, kind of.
I would like to, Well, he tried to come out here.
No, listen, there's no side. He is a cheap ass.
Yes.
And that's widely known.
Yes.
And he took he just
Get a life.
Yogurt.
He just wanted to get a free yogurt, and he wanted free beer. And I love that they called him out on the beer, and he still took it.
Yes.
He's like, I don't care. I'm taking it home.
Yeah. By the way, yes, this is the same point. This is the same attitude that Swag had when he took my golf bag.
Correct.
It's the same thing.
Yes.
I had a travel golf bag that I brought in to loan to, I believe I loaned it to Joe Fisher. And Joe brought it back.
Ironically.
And we just stuck it here at the side, and it was kind of one of those things that I didn't take home for a little bit. And then Swag decided to basically, I'm just going to take it, a used golf bag. And his thing was, I was just didn't know whose it was, and I was planning. And he said he was planning on borrowing it and returning it. No, you weren't.
So what you're saying is don't leave anything out here at this station?
Apparently not.
Never.
And just take whatever you want.
Dude, we've talked about this on the air, but there was a guy who was a producer of a pretty big show back in the day.
Got fired.
He got fired because he stole a couple of CDs.
Yeah.
We had, back then we played music off of CDs, you kids.
What are those?
And he stole a couple of them, and he lost a really good job. He was a really talented guy.
Yeah.
It's like, you should never leave anything out around here.
No. Well, I
didn't
leave it out. I put a yogurt in the fridge, assuming.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I just
yogurt fridge was safe.
You actually put it away like you're supposed to.
Well, here's the thing: if you want, and this is not an excuse.
Yeah.
But if you want to make sure anything you have does not get stolen around here, you must lock it up.
Yeah.
I mean, you must. Now, with food, it's hard. It's the fridge. You just have to trust. But dude, it's going to get taken.
Yeah.
People are going to eat it.
Dude, the look, and the only reason he came clean is because he couldn't hide the look of, oh, crap. Which means he just ate the yogurt. So you just got hungry.
A little yogurt right on the bottom, in the lip.
Yeah. So your boiler just got hungry, and you decided to go in there and be like, ooh.
Joe Fisher is saying that he would like his day in court.
No. You didn't get your day in court.
I, for one, would like to hear it.
He just texted. Well, call him up. Put him on the phone.
Right, go ahead, cheap ass.
Do you know how to? Do you know how to do that?
I need his number, but I know how to. I know how to use a telephone.
All right, I'll send it to you.
I'm interested in your day in court of, I thought it was my yogurt. It's what he told me is, I don't know, maybe I brought it a month ago and forgot about it.
See, because right now Suk's argument is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Fisher has no leg to stand on.
No. Believe me, the look on his face when it was outed, that's not the look of, I accidentally ate someone's yogurt. That was, or I mistakenly ate someone's yogurt. That was like, crap.
I have 3 Joe Fishers in my phone.
Do you really?
Yeah.
It's a lot of Joe Fisher.
I know his dad, so I have Joe Fisher III, and I also have Joe Fisher Esquire. Who is that?
I don't know.
Someone from Esquire.
Joe Fisher III Esquire. We looked at Esquire just means like it's an unofficial title like gentleman. Right? Didn't we look that up once?
Yeah. Like I'm an Esquire.
Yeah.
You're not so much.
No, I'm no Esquire.
Okay, I sent it to you.
But I also don't steal yogurt or someone's golf bag. Guys.
That's 3. Listen, it used to be at this station, it was you, me, and a producer.
Yeah.
That was it.
That was it.
And a program director. Now we got like 15 guys.
Yeah.
The numbers are starting to get large of the guys who have stolen. Like, that's 3. 3. We got Buck, Swigard, and Fisher. How many more are there?
And
it's like half of the fan staff klepto.
And when they all get caught, they all have the I was going to return it, or I was going to. So far we've had, I was going to replace it. I thought I brought it a month ago and forgot about it. I'm the only one that eats those yogurts, and I didn't know whose it was, so I was just going to borrow it and bring it back. Cool.
All right. Well, get him on the horn, and we'll put him on. We'll give him his day. We'll see what he has to say for himself. What else do I have here?
I'm the only one that eats those yogurts. I thought it was mine. Okay.
Also, what would you do for $211? Bad things.
Punch Joe for stealing my yogurt?
Well, again, we don't need violence, Jason.
I didn't.
Calm down.
I did not.
You don't need to punch anyone. It's just a yogurt.
I didn't like the excuse. Just say you ate my yogurt, man.
Oh, that was yours? Oh, I'm so sorry.
You just do oh man, my bad. I was trying to, I was kind of being an ass, and I shouldn't have done it, but yeah.
That being said,
don't lie to me.
All right, we got to go. We'll be right back. This is Club on the Fan.
The most fun day of
discovered a new fan kleptomaniac, Joe Fisher III.
Accidental klepto.
And he is on the line to plead his case.
Did you forget some more yogurts, Joe?
I will be representing myself in this case, Your Honor. And hold on, I gotta open a beer real quick. I just got home, so.
Was that the communal beer that you took from the office too?
This one actually was not. I'll be saving that for later. That's for another occasion.
Look, the judge does not.
I gotta take care of what's in the fridge first.
The judge does not like this showboating. Please proceed with your case.
Okay, so first of all, let's start with the yogurt. I would think that Jason would be ecstatic about meeting someone else that enjoys Oikos Triple Zeros like he does. Like, I don't know anybody who eats those, really. So whenever I see someone that has Triple Zeros, I'm like, hey, Triple Zero brethren. All right, perfect. So I'm upset that he wasn't happy initially. That was my first reaction.
I feel like this is not a great start to your case here.
Why did you eat the yogurt?
Because I have so many of those Oikos, and I did not bring a lunch today, but I went back to the kitchen. I went in the fridge because I was like, maybe I have a yogurt or a protein snack or something in the fridge left over that I forgot about. And lo and behold, there was one of my favorite Triple Zero yogurts just sitting there wanting to be eaten. It wanted me to eat it.
But you know if you brought it or not. You know you didn't bring it today. So why do you eat it? You know it's not yours.
Because sometimes, do you not just you don't show up at lunch hours, but sometimes people bring their lunch food and get to something here, get to something there, maybe eat something tomorrow. That happens. And then maybe I just so happenstance to forget a yogurt. There was a yogurt.
You're right. Like, hey. Some people do bring their lunch and they do bring a yogurt. And that was me because I brought one today and then someone ate it besides me. So you are right. People do that. But then they usually go to eat it until someone else eats it before them.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that you just, that's probably my yogurt. What?
Because no one else eats that yogurt?
And by the way, who talks about what kind of yogurt they eat? I don't know what kind of yogurt Steven eats.
I'm going to start asking people, hey, what's your favorite yogurt?
It's a good yogurt, all right? It's a good yogurt, and I feel like it's a sneaky 12 seed that more people should give respect for. And so when I do see someone eating it, I'm happy, all right?
I tell you what, next time I see Joe, I'm just going to start talking yogurt with him.
So basically what you're saying, Joe, your whole case is you were planning to eat the yogurt, and because it's a single yogurt, you didn't think someone would go back and be like, hell, someone ate my yogurt, and then they would move on. And you got caught because the person whose yogurt it was, you showed up. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, listen, I mean, I have done the yogurt. I have done this before where I have brought yogurts. I'll bring 2 or 3 of them, eat 1 or 2 in a day, and leave them in there, and I'll get after it after the weekend or a week later. I've done this before.
But you knew it wasn't your yogurt, Joe. You admitted. You knew it wasn't your yogurt.
You knew that. Come on, man. You keep tabs on that.
I did not know that it was not my yogurt.
You even checked the date. You checked the date on the yogurt. You told me that.
Well, I checked the day, and I was like, oh, okay, we're still good. I was like, all right, I have a lot of, I'm telling you, I will send you pictures. I have 20 of these things sitting in my fridge for me and my son. I don't know when I bought them or what the expiration. You got to check the date, especially on a perishable like that.
Are you saying that when you ate that yogurt, you took it out of there consciously, you made the decision to eat the yogurt, you are saying that you thought it was your yogurt?
100%. Swear to God. There was multiple people in the kitchen that I could have been like, I don't know whose yogurt this is, but I'm eating it anyway. I had a hankering for a yogurt, and so I got it. Didn't make any.
You're a worse liar than you are a thief. I'm not sure which one you're worse at.
And actually, it wasn't even thievery because I wasn't look at the camera. I just take it. I started eating it.
Yeah, Joe, you took a yogurt that you knew wasn't yours, Joe.
Well, it's a small item.
Mine.
So
it's a small item, but I love how your argument of I didn't look around, look at the camera. Yeah, because you don't care because you do this. You go into the fridge and you take anything you want. So it just means you're just
That's an accusation,
Well,
right?
now you're trying to put a reputation on me that's just not true, and I won't have that. I'm not just going and snagging anything in the kitchen.
You just did, Joe. And then I watched you take communal beer home, and the boss even be like, Joe, are you taking communal beer? And you were like, yeah, and you left with it.
Yeah, what's that about?
And I have a perfectly good excuse for that as well, because that's happened many times. When we had a bunch of beer we got from a brewery for like holiday gifts. We had a ton of this beer to the point where they were like, it was open game, like take the beer. So when there's a bunch of beer in the fridge and the precedent has been set before, when we have a bunch of beer, take it. What am I going to do when I need some beer?
It's precedent, not president.
Joe, your case is going really well.
Yeah. The text line is not on your side, Joe.
Yeah, no, they don't. They feel like this is your exit interview.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting here with a beer and a belly full of yogurt, so.
Joe,
boom.
I love you, buddy.
In your face.
I wouldn't recommend you eating another yogurt that you know you didn't bring.
Ooh, that's a threat.
Dude, what do you want? You want me to bring? You want me to bring 2 Oikos, 3 Oikos for you? I got peach. I got peach. I got mixed berry. I got strawberry. What do you want?
I don't want any of your yogurt.
I wanted peach.
All I wanted you to do when that was yours to be like, yeah, dude, my bad. I just was kind of being a jerk and ate the yogurt. I didn't care whose it was. Just admit it.
I'll agree with the first part of that statement. Yeah, my bad. Like, that it was yours, but 100%. Did I think I thought that was mine. 100%.
Okay. Well, the court doesn't believe you. Thank you for calling in at least and giving your side.
Put me in the chair. I don't care. F all of you. I'm out of here.
There he goes, Joe Fisher, the third. A terrible case that he built.
All I wanted was
Steven, you're more neutral. What do you?
Yeah.
What do you think?
The argument that it was, I just thought it was mine, even though I don't remember ever bringing it in there, or I never thought that I had one in there. And there's just one singular yogurt that doesn't resonate with me. It just seemed like an excuse.
I love
and that was the easiest one. That hey, I'm a yogurt eater as well, and we like the same yogurt, so we're buddies.
Sometimes I'm hungry. Or I'm hungry now, and so sometimes I bring stuff in. I wonder if I brought something in this time.
I have always remembered when I brought something into work. I will say that.
Exactly.
If I bring food or a drink and I put it in the fridge, I know that I brought it there and I know that it's there.
I'm interested, too.
I've never once not known.
When Joe sent me a text that said, I'm such a liar, what exactly did I lie about in the interaction that we had? What did he contradict that I said?
I don't know. I just think he's being defensive. I would say 2 things working against him. One, we just don't believe him. But who the hell talks about, like, he's making the case that, well, I don't know anybody else that eats that yogurt. Nobody knows what type of yogurt they eat. So that's dumb. First of all, that's dumb. That's made up. Like, oh, I'm the only guy that eats that yogurt. That's got to be mine. And second, I'm with Steven 100%. Maybe some people are a little bit more flighty. If I brought something and put it in the fridge, at any point, if I looked back in the fridge, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Every job I've ever had, I've known what I've put in the fridge.
Yes. You know if it's yours or if it isn't. And I think that's, it's just bullshit.
All I wanted
and the third thing
was sorry I stole your yogurt. That's all I wanted.
Here's the third thing. And you said this off the air, and it's right. Joe Fisher does not get the benefit of the doubt.
No.
Because Joe Fisher is a grade A mooch.
Yes.
We know this about Joe Fisher. So that really hurts him too, because you know what he's thinking. He's
Draymond Green.
He is constantly going through life trying to get something for free, which I believe is a curse. I've always said that is a curse for a human being. I can't imagine what that's like. So I kind of feel bad for Joe in that regard. But come on, man. We all know that he knew that wasn't his yogurt.
Yeah.
He got caught red-handed. He did not expect the yogurt person to walk in when he was eating it.
No.
Bad timing.
Now, the beer thing is a little bit...
Yeah, that's a little more...
It's a little bit more
I can get on board with him on the beer thing.
Yeah, it's a little bit more
Except
gray.
the boss did ask him, dude, are you taking...
But he just straight up said, yeah.
Yeah, so at least, you know what? I can respect that, because again, he at least owned it. And had he just told me, yeah, man, all right, man. Guys, sorry, bro. That was me. I just...
Not a lie, if you believe.
Kind of a D move, but I ate your yogurt. No problem whatsoever. But the cover-up is the part that bothered me. Not the yogurt. The yogurt's like $1.
Well,
I love it. He's like, what do you want me to bring yogurt? No, I don't want your yogurt.
I do.
Just own it.
I want the peach. The beer thing is a little bit more about, it's less about stealing and more about just being selfish, right? Yeah. Because we all know that beer in there could be used for client, like they're always doing stuff back there, right? Yeah. Like having parties or hosting people or taking it to an event or something like that. So just taking it for yourself. I mean, I've had one here and there.
Sure.
But that's kind of what it's for when I'm around here. Taking a whole 6-pack for yourself, it's less stealing and more like that's not really what it was intended for.
Yeah.
You're just being selfish. And it goes back to the fact that you're a grade A mooch and you're just trying to get something for free.
Now, I have taken things from work like that when it's because I'm working late. Like, with working these shows, we work till 6, 7, 8 o'clock, whatever it is. And if it's on the counter, free game. I'll take the extras. I'll take it home, give it to my kids.
100%.
But I'm not going to take something out of the fridge. And if it's a drink like that, I would take 1, maybe 2, not a whole 6.
Right.
If there is a thing of donuts or cookies on the that is for everybody. That's what it is.
And if everyone's out of the building and I'm the last one here,
you can take whatever you want. 100%. Because if there's half a pizza left and you're the last one out the door, that pizza is getting thrown away the next day.
100%.
Every right to go in there and take that entire pizza and take it. I think we've all done something like that.
Yeah. Justice for Sukanik.
I just love that he wanted to call in to defend himself, and that was how he defended himself?
Yeah, I don't think he should have done that.
No.
He should have just apologized, brought you in extra yogurts, said, sorry, I thought it was mine, even though we all know that's not true. Then moved on.
I don't need the yogurt. Just wanted you to admit what you did. I can spring for the $1 yogurt. I'm okay. Just own it.
There's a couple things that people are bringing up. One is, I guess there's an Instagram bit where this happens at somebody's work.
Yeah.
And they put ghost peppers in the food. You should do that.
You have to I don't think anyone's eating an unsealed
not the yogurt. But you know what I mean. Yeah. Like a sandwich or something. Yeah. Fisher will take it if it's in there long enough. He'd be like, oh. Put ghost peppers in it.
A little sandwich.
Or somebody said a cat food sandwich. This guy makes cat food sandwiches. He puts them in there.
So gross.
Somebody rips them off.
Well, I think at least Joe's happy that we both enjoy the same yogurt, which might be they sell it at Costco. That's where I buy it.
That is the opening argument. That's where it lost me. Yeah. The opening argument of, hey, we both like the same yogurt.
I'm going to make the argument that
was the opening argument.
The only person I know that likes this yogurt.
Once something is sold at Costco, I hate to tell you this, but the gig is up. Everyone eats it because it's at Costco. You ever go to Costco and be like, man, this is a weird brand. I've never seen this before.
What's it called?
It's
Oikos.
Oikos or whatever.
Oikos.
Yeah. Cam Newton does ads for him. It's a national.
But no, Joe doesn't know anyone who eats that. So he should probably just eat it.
He does.
Nobody eats that.
He does now.
Joe, you're an idiot. We'll be right back. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, NBA playoffs, a couple of close games here right now. Detroit, they're looking to keep themselves alive. They're down 3-1 in the series, but they just took a 5-point lead over Orlando with 31 seconds left. We also got the Raptors and the Cavs. They're tied up at 2. And right now, Toronto up by 5 as we head close to the fourth quarter. Later on, Lakers taking on the Rockets. Lakers up 3-1 in that series. And good news for Lakers, Austin Reeves, he will make his return to the lineup tonight. He is active for the first time in the series. Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, he met with owner Joe Lacob and general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. for about 2 hours today to discuss his future with the franchise. Nothing has been decided. They will plan up to meet next week. University of Oregon, they got a point guard in the transfer portal, Fred Payne. He averaged over 15 points per game as a freshman at Boston College last season. Iowa State head basketball coach TJ Otzelberger, they have agreed to a 10-year contract extension. It'll make him the 7th highest paid head coach in all of the nation to stay in Ames. Boston Red Sox, they placed ace Garrett Crochet on the 15-day IL with inflammation in his pitching shoulder. And the Portland Fire, Our Portland Fire will have their first preseason game tonight. They're up in Seattle taking the Storm around a 7 o'clock tip. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at WarrenAllen.com.
Well, today's show's been kind of like an NBA game. Started 0-0. We were up 20. We were down 20. We were like 20 minutes off the clock. Then we got back on the clock. And then Joe Fisher came along, and now we're off the clock, and we got to go. And it's been a mess.
It has been a bit of a mess. But, hey, it's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday.
Listen.
It's what happens.
Yogurt theft. We will not stand for it. You're not going to get away with it. Not
here. That was a Maine justice.
All right, well, I have a story of the man who dug up his sister.
Oh, dude.
Did you see that story?
I saw the video.
Yeah.
He's carrying his dead sister.
Yeah, he dug her up from the grave, from the beyond.
Yeah.
And, she was in a bag.
Well, half of her was in a bag.
Yeah, the legs were...
Her legs were dangling. But the top part, I guess I shouldn't call it the top part, but, it's...
God.
Oh, it was a little weird.
The torso.
It's like when you go to those Asian markets and you buy like an entire like pig or chicken. It's like that. It's disturbing.
Yeah, well, he did this because he wanted to get $211 out of her bank account.
Is that what it was? Was $211?
Yeah.
Ooh.
U.S. And the bank wouldn't let him.
Yeah.
Because she was dead.
Yeah.
And so this guy's in India. He's a villager. I mean, like.
Yeah. It's obviously
yeah.
Poor.
Yeah. He doesn't even have. He has no shoes and no shirt.
Yeah. So $211, I'm sure is
yeah.
It's a
big fortune.
Deal. Yeah. It's a big deal.
So his older sister Carla, she died back in January. And he said, I've run several times into the bank, and the people there tell me to bring the account holder to withdraw the money deposited in her name. So I did. He took her in there.
Yeah.
Her body. For $211.
I mean, I guess what other
and he said she was dead.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, well, get her in here. Get her in here. Prop her up.
I mean, I hate to do this because it's kind of a dark thing, but I had the police called on me at a credit union after my wife died for this.
Oh.
For this.
Did you dig her up?
No, but now that I think about it, I'm like, well, she was cremated, so could I have brought the ashes? So when you have a spouse die, unfortunately, well, there's a lot of unfortunate things about it, but you do have to go through and close down things that are in that person's name, right? So she had a separate investment account that she had money in that was sitting there, and my name wasn't on it. It was just hers. It was like her little retirement account, but it's a communal, obviously, property state. So,
right.
So I rolled into, I shouldn't say the name of the place, right? All right. So anyway, I roll into there, and my daughter came with me, my oldest daughter, and this was maybe 3 weeks after she passed. So it's obviously still kind of a raw nerve. So I go in there, and I don't even think I'd come back to work yet. I think I about took a month or so off. And I had my little paperwork in there where I had printouts of her account, and I had our marriage license, and I had the death certificate, and I had my daughter with me. And I go walking in there, and I tell the lady, I said, I need to close down this account. And she says, well, are you on it? And I said, no. I said, I'm the husband. I said, unfortunately, my wife has passed away. And I hand her the paperwork and everything. And this Karen looks at it. She gives it a beat and goes, this doesn't look like the death certificate that I've seen.
I'm sorry.
And I went,
she thought it was fake?
And I went, huh? And she goes, well, this doesn't look like a death certificate that I've ever seen before. And I was like, well, have you seen a lot of death certificates? I was like, what? And she goes, yeah. She goes, I'm just not comfortable with this transaction. And I was like,
She didn't trust you.
Yeah. So I was sitting there, and I was like, well,
whoa. She
goes, I'm going to need better documentation. And I said, this is the only death certificate they gave me. I don't know what. Do I go back and ask for the double whatever, like death certificate? And I'm kind of sitting there, and she just is like, you're going to have to go somewhere else. She goes, there's a regional branch like in downtown. She goes, I'm just not comfortable doing this. And I sat there and I said, are you accusing me of faking death certificates to steal my wife's account? And by the way, it wasn't $211, but it also wasn't like $1 million, right? It was, I think there was like 15 or 20 grand in there. And I sat there and I looked at the lady, and I'm like, and my daughter, bless her heart, my daughter just puts her arms around me, Dad, let's leave. So I didn't say anything. So I gathered all the papers together. And you know where you do the aggressive, like you kind of stack your papers, like you put them all together, you know what I mean? And I don't say a word, and I turn and I pivot, and we go to leave. And as you're leaving the credit union, you know, they have you have to plunger the door. You have to push the little handle and the door opens. I pushed it very hard with my hand. Oh. Yeah, I hit it with my hand.
Yeah, she called the cops, right?
So I go outside, and I was really mad. And I said, and I was like, I shouldn't have done that. I was like, so I actually pivoted, and my daughter goes, you okay? And I said, yeah. I took maybe 30 seconds, took a deep breath, and I opened the door, and I walked back in, And I said, hey, I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have done that. And the lady screams and goes, the cops are on the way. The cops are on the way. And starts mashing the panic button. And like the thing goes and there's like a little the little divider like comes up and I'm like, oh, and my daughter's like, Dad, we got to leave. And I'm like, I don't think we can. Like the door, like it's a whole thing. And there's there's other people and everyone's like, oh my God. And I was like, dude, I just came in to say I'm sorry for plunging the door. I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. And the lady's like, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. So we go outside. My daughter's like, we need to leave. And I was like, I don't think that's a good idea. So I sit down on the curb and I'm like, well, the cops are on the way. I'm like, we're going to wait for the cops. My daughter just is not okay with this. And I say, you can go wait in the car. And she goes, no, I'm sitting with you. So we're sitting on the curb, the cop car, within 2 minutes. Here comes the cop car pulling up. So I stand up on the curb. The guy gets out of the car and I said, I think you're here for me, probably. And the guy goes, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's sit back down. And he goes, let's just sit down on the curb, hands out. And I was like, oh my God. So the guy is on the curb. He asks me what happens. Second car pulls up. That guy gets out, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. So the cop asked me what happened. I was like, tell him. Said, lady, basically accused me of fraud. I said I didn't say anything, not a word to her. I said I did hit the plunger on the way out, and the guy's like, you didn't like break the door or knock anything over? I was like, no, I didn't do any of that. So the guy goes, hold here. So the other guy gets me on the curb. He waits. The other guy goes inside. I don't know, maybe 20 minutes go by. I'm assuming they're reviewing footage. And the guy comes out. He stands me up and he goes, I am so sorry. The guy gave me a hug and was like, I am really sorry. My daughter was like in tears. And the guy's like, the report we got was not what was on the camera. And I was like, oh my God. And so the guy's like, yeah, maybe just go to a different branch to do that. So like the next day when I went into the branch, no one has ever treated me better in my entire life.
Word was out.
Lake Oswego.
I went down to the regional branch and that lady, the manager of that, was the nicest, most accommodating human being. Man. I bet she apologized to me 30 times in the hour interaction maybe that we had.
Well, this may surprise you, but what we have on the line right now is we have the banker from the original interaction.
So I will tell you.
I'm just kidding.
That there is a thing where the banker's like, yeah, I don't believe you. And I'm guessing and where was this at?
India.
Yeah, he can't go and get the certificate. His best bet, I should have showed up with the body, showed up with the urn. Here you go.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
He was an illiterate tribalman. And they worked it out. She was reburied, and he got the money, if you must know.
Yeah, $211.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Sook have you from here.
So Fisher is still texting us.
Yeah, he's still trying to double down on this.
My only text back was unsubscribe. And he said, congratulations, you have unsubscribed from Joe's yogurt defense texts. Thank God.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's a yogurt, Joe. Let it go.
He's going to jail.
There you go.
All right, everybody have a great night. We are back tomorrow, 3 to 7 on The Fan. Good night.
you.